Yeah, folks, Quillyteen here, and welcome to the Saturday live stream. And we're back with some more Dwarf Fortress. Really, absolutely loving this run of Dwarf Fortress, our 7 Pillars Fortress. Possibly, well, in terms of live streams and things like that, probably our longest running fort. I don't know about in-game years or not. Probably not, because I think this fort's only 3 or 4 years old. But we've done so much! Let's get the main screen turned on. Hey, everybody! Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's having a lovely time. Hopefully the weather's not too bad where you are. We've been going through such a deep freeze over here. It's crazy. Every single one of my windows has like just layers of ice on the inside that have formed up. Which probably tells you more about the window insulation than the actual temperature, maybe. I don't know. But it has been really, really cold over here. So hopefully we're nearly past it. I don't know. January is generally the coldest month, so maybe we'll get a break soon. Yeah, on the inside. Like, I could chip away some ice on the inside of my windows. Yeah. Just because it's what happens is the humidity inside the house sort of starts to freeze up against the windows. The windows are damn cold. I mean, windows are just giant structural deficiencies in buildings, right? It's basically what they are. You know, you've got double layering and stuff like that, but there's still only so much insulation you can get out of glass. Yeah, and that's it. Might need like triple panes or something like that. Because I think all of our windows are double pane, but clearly not quite enough everywhere. I don't know. Minus 25 this morning, Quebec. Oh, that is crazy. Should just live underground. I mean, that's it. The dwarves have it figured out. What is the weather today? Oh, it's actually quite mild today. I mean, it's going to be a low of minus 23, but apparently it's only minus 5 right now. That's shocking. Yeah, because it's been a lot of like mid-20s, like minus 25 kind of thing for last week, if not the last couple of weeks. But yeah, so yeah, it's still gonna be minus 3 today or tonight overnight, but minus 5 right now. That's crazy. Oh, Tuesday, minus 32. It's just not good. That's not good at all. That's bad. Wow. Oh, centigrade, of course. Real temperatures. If you get low enough in the negatives, at some point, the difference starts to go away. Right, at minus 40. So when you say minus 32, really, it almost doesn't matter which scale you're using the same way. I live in Northern Ontario. Yeah. And the thing is, we get really hot summer days as well. Like, it's not like it's just chilly all the time. You get, like, annoyingly hot, really humid summer days. And then you get, yeah, pretty frosty in the winter. Not double glazing is equal. Thicker panes with bigger gap made big difference. Yeah. I mean, it's not the newest house that I live in. You know, it's a Canadian house, so it is winterized to a certain extent, but newer construction would definitely have a better kind of R rating for insulation, right? Insulation is with an R? I don't remember what the R stands for, but today was 40, like positive 40 degrees? 5 consecutive days over 40, nice summer weather. Damn, Lucas! I mean, clearly you must be in the southern hemisphere somewhere. Holy shit, man. Wow. Did the snowplow take out your front porch again this year? Not so far. Yeah, so last winter, a snowplow ran into my house. It was like, so Canadian. Snowplow ran into my house and slightly broke it. They repaired it! And luckily it hasn't happened again this year. Anyway, we are here to start playing some Dwarf Fortress, so we're going to do that in just a scooch here. Only in Canada. Right? Yeah. Only in Canada. It wasn't the snowplow on the road. It was a snow service I got to plow my driveway. They just went too far and ran into like a bit of an overhang in my roof. Basically, they just dented the eaves, the rain gutter. That's basically all that happened. But it sounds way better when you just say a snowplow ran into my house, which is accurate, but perhaps paints a slightly more aggressive picture than what happened. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to dwarf. Oh, we did want to give a shout out. We got some gift subs at the start of the stream here. We got 4 Evil Not Good. Thank you very much for, I think you gave 15 gift subs at the start of the stream. That was really amazing. We got resubs from Last Revenant, 84 months. That is 7 years indeed. Atherian at 17 months. Klingzor at 75. Aluminum Sighting at 54 months. Rodloff at 14 months. Zinthia also gave some gift subs. Thanks you very much, Zinthia. Rixit has resubbed for 87 months. Jonathan Skyfeld at 71 months. The Real Diego at 48 months. Hey, Twitchiversaries abound today. Chewbacca at 5 months. Smithy at 12 months. There you go. There's a 1-year Twitchiversary. Year subbing, nearly 9 years of watching. Wow. Harthaknut at 82 months. Blissy at 79 months. Giles at 57 months. Justin Hulk at 10 months. Been enjoying you since 2013. Wow, we got a lot of old timers here. Niconator at 10 months. Oh, with Prime. Remember your Twitch Prime thingy, right? You can sub for someone for free every month with Twitch Prime. Don't let it sit there. I mean, Amazon will be happy, I guess, if you just leave it sit there, but it doesn't help any of us. Kana at 70 months for Evil Not Good, also resubbed themselves for 9 months. Little Twitch baby, giving away some gifts. Axel Miguel at 30 months. The Nerd Wonder at 72 months. Ovid Cat at 43. Gamer Taurus at 29 months. Dwarf Fortress. Okay. End of last stream, a Goblin Siege arrived. It is still here. We have sealed ourselves up. We are not afraid at all of what the dwarves could do. Although one of them did manage to jump from a tree, we don't know, maybe this tree over here, onto our little parapets, but was immediately dispatched. I do have plans to cut a little bit more area around the trees. I did put out like these roads here, and I guess the problem is, like, I thought 3 tiles was enough, and I guess it would be, except my overhang effectively shortens the distance. But I'll keep these trees trimmed a little bit more going forward. We got some whiskey and chocolate coming in from Halco. Hey, Halco. Oh, feeling a bit under the weather today for no particular reason. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully everyone else is having a nice weekend and feeling great. Now let's enjoy some Dwarven Ale, Roaring Fires, and Salted Pork. It does sound like a wonderful way to spend the Saturday. Although so is streaming. So yeah, we've got our gates up, right? We got our little bridge over here that's up, keeping the goblins out. They were kind of camped out here for a while, but a few of them were killed, because we do have archers patrolling the top of our walls, and a few of them were killed. And then they sort of hung out underneath an overhang for a little bit, which meant we couldn't shoot them at that point. We're gonna resolve that going forward with a cool sort of gate arch bridge here for our entrance that we'll be able to cover everyone there. I mean, maybe not anyone who's hanging around the back, but that's less, less critical. So yeah, they're wandering around here. Something aggroed them, I don't remember, and they started chasing, I don't know, an animal or something like that. But they're still around. We're gonna be lowering our gates soon. We're just waiting, chilling for now, because our squads, the iron bows, are like fully kitted out. Full metal armor and crossbows. Maybe the metal armor is a bit of waste on them, but the crossbow dwarves are very liable to go into melee regardless. Plus, we do want to protect them from random arrows. Tunnel snakes are our melee guys, and they're only just starting to get some of their metal armor, and so we're just waiting for some steel armor to be made, and then we'll bring down the gate and just go and slaughter them. Like, They're not causing us any real issues whatsoever. I suppose if a migrant wave showed up right now, that would be unfortunate. But I'm like, let's just wait. We're gonna be okay. No problem. When you have a minute, I DM'd you a video on Discord. Okay, I'll take a look, Lola. Probably after the stream, but I'll take a look. Also, there was a cool video posted to the Aquila 18 Reddit. I'll talk about that on a little bit later on Twitter or something like that. We'll see. Need to figure out the fortification stuff. Well, this is my first time really getting quite a fancy set of fortifications going, and it feels pretty good. The thing is, at this point, our fortress is 100% self-sustaining. We could just raise the gate and never close it. Pretzel seems to be playing to itself. Can you guys not hear Pretzel? I got the audio ducking turned on, so while I'm talking, the music does get like muted pretty low. But just let me know if there's any issues with the sound. If we really wanted to go and lock ourselves in, we just like put a roof over everything over here too, completely seal it in. There are a couple of things. Well, I don't know if like the overworld titans can smash walls. I don't think so. I think only the circus clowns can break down walls. So at that point, you would be like 100% safe from outside forces. But that's not necessarily where fun comes from. So we are going to keep opening things as much as possible. So yeah, we'll clear out these goblins. There's not many of them. We got 7 goblins left, and 2 or 3 of these are like badly injured as well. So it's all gonna be fine. I think we do have some human diplomats that are still inside of our base currently, and I'm just hoping they don't freak out too much if we don't open the door. We'll see. Circles clowns. Oh, great, Effie. Cannot produce pig iron bar. Why? Okay, hold on. First, we got some conflict, although that's probably some goblins fighting outside. Why can we not produce pig iron bars? That's not the button I want. Oh, everything's satisfied for this check. That should be okay. Okay, maybe it's just because I unpaused and some things were recalculating. So there's some combat alligators. Goblins are fighting. Oh, that's right! They were chasing an alligator around the map, right over here. There's an alligator, and the goblins are chasing it down. And I don't think it's the first one they've chased down. The alligators are actually having a bad time over here. The goblins are kicking their butts, which I think just goes to show that maybe it's good that we're taking the goblin threat kind of seriously here. I like this view over here. You can see some of my dwarves. They're just patrolling this top wall over here. These are my crossbow dwarves. If something comes within their vision range, they'll fire a couple of crossbow bolts at them. Oh, the other thing I can do is finish my little archery targets over here. Since the last time I placed a bunch, how come I have the marble blocks? I shouldn't be cutting marble blocks. Take a look at that. Whiskey and chocolate. Hold on a sec. 1 second on the whiskey and chocolate. Take a look at our stone. Marble. Yeah, it's forbidden. So marble is still usable for making steel bars, pig iron bars, and quicklime, but it's forbidden for normal construction. So how do we end up with some marble blocks? Maybe we didn't have it forbidden for a while and we carved a few? Oh, what's the whiskey and chocolate? Hey, it's Cool Man! Oh, good. I'm happy you got some sleep, Cool Man. I know you suffer from insomnia there, yeah. Last night finally got 6 hours of sleep, but the 2 nights before last night couldn't sleep at all, so frick insomnia, 100%. Also, I melt at any temperature above 18 degrees. What temperature can you handle? I don't like it terribly hot. You know, something like 25 I consider to be very toasty. I'll be fine if I'm like t-shirt and shorts, you know, and maybe a light breeze outside. Depends on the humidity though. That's the biggest question mark. Yeah, I don't like it particularly toasty. If like the weather was always like 20 degrees, I'd be happy. On the other hand, Essentia wants it toastier than that. Do you need marble for tempering chocolate? 25 is when they give a warning in Finland? That's amazing. Hey, well, we'll go ahead and pause here. Need logs. Don't we have logs? Hold on. I wonder if are we locked to a warren? We have a log here, although maybe this is reserved for another job. Yeah, okay. So we have a little bit of wood in this stockpile. But you see this tisk over here, task? That represents that this is reserved for someone. So we are short on wood. I mean, we've got tons outside, and we got tons of trees designated to be chopped. Actually, we've got some trees inside of our fortress here designated to be chopped, and you can see them blinking. Someone's coming to chop these trees over here, which is good. Let's just double check that our dwarves are not restricted to a burrow. They are not. That's good. I'm going to set both the iron bows and the tunnel stakes to training mode right now. That's going to be fine, too. All right. Double check. Yeah, I don't think any of our dwarves are fighting. Now, I think eventually the siege breaks. But I will want to go out there and deal with them. Oh, this dwarf, are you actually cranky? Warwolf, what's your deal? Okay, I have 2 dwarves that are slightly less than content. No one's truly cranky, but the down red arrow means, you know, things aren't fantastic for Warwolf over here. Warwolf. I think we were looking at that recently, right? One must always be loyal to their cause and the ones they serve. Yeah, well said, Warwolf. Over the long term, he has been under a great deal of stress, felt satisfied at work, didn't feel anything seeing Buzzard's dead body, satisfied while yelling at someone in charge, frustrated after being unable to practice a martial art for too long. Interesting. So Warwolf would like to be in the military. An angry, dwelling upon getting an argument. Nothing I can do about that. Unable to pray. I mean, we've got temples and stuff, don't we? We have a generic temple set up. So I don't know if you just haven't had time to pray. Distracted enough to be unable to practice a martial art. Warwolf would like to be put into the military. We could start another squad. I don't really have the equipment. I mean, we could start a squad equipped with leather stuff, because we probably have some leather in the base, but meh. There you go, chop down some trees. He has dreams of mastering a skill. And that's the thing, if he wants to master a skill, he's gonna have a harder time doing that in the military. Although, maybe it doesn't have to be a mutable skill. Okay, oh, those are sparring sounds. Those are fine. Oh, getting caught in the rain is very traumatic. I don't know, some dwarves say they don't mind being outdoors. I don't know if that makes them somewhat more immune to being rained on. All right, are these these are the goblins that are coming back. What I'm gonna do here real quick is I'm just gonna grab the iron bows. I'm just gonna make sure they get positioned over here temporarily, because they might be able to take some shots at these gobos. Doesn't look like they are firing. Oh no, there's some shots going down. Some little arrows I'm seeing appear. No, nothing in the combat log yet, so I think they've missed so much that the goblins haven't even had to dodge or anything. Because they're not actually under the overhang here. Let's get them to move over here. I mean, you are armed, right? Take a look at your inventory. Crossbow. I mean, you got your quiver. I mean, theoretically, you should be armed. You think the Steam versions ever come out as time suggested for? I think it will come out. I mean, we keep getting updates. Okay, we got some combat logs here. So Nulani. Oh! Wait, when? Okay, there you go. So some of this log over here, this is from when the goblin climbed onto the walls or jumped from the tree onto the walls. There's some melee. It's only these last 3 lines are the only combat that's happening right now. The flying steel bolt strikes the goblin axeman in the right hand, fracturing the bone through the iron right gauntlet. A ligament has been torn and a tendon has been torn. The steel bolt has lodged firmly in the wound. Yeah! I think Gunnar Jurgen is also taking some shots here too. Yeah, the second obsidian. That's all today. Oh, there we go. So starting from over here, flying steel bolt strikes the goblin hammerman in the right upper leg, chipping the bone. Tendon's been torn. A bunch of the clothing's been torn to shred. Bolt is lodged firmly in the wound. Another steel bolt strikes the goblin hammerman in the lower body, tearing the muscle, tearing the pancreas. Ow, my pancreas! Okay. Yeah, there you go. And some more shots are going out over here too. So they keep getting plunked. Excellent. Our defensive structure is working great. So we chopped down like 3 trees on the inside of our base over here. And already that wood's mostly been carted away. I do have a lot of jobs. I mean, we have a constant job to make charcoal. I also asked, I put in a single one-time thing to make 50 more charcoal here, just to make sure we've got a ton of the bars ready to go. Mostly because I was thinking, oh, let's consume a bunch of the wood that's on the surface here, but we don't actually reach that right now. I suppose with that in mind, maybe I will cancel this make charcoal job for now. We just have the one repeating one that keeps about 10 bars around. It looks like they're moving away, but they're probably chasing another freaking alligator or something. He used to be a goblin raider until he took an arrow to the pancreas. Seal the gate, forgot the outside world. Yeah, but it's not fun. I do have wood storage underground. That is true, isn't it? Well, I guess if nothing else, we have it on the wood whacker floor. But yeah, there's no wood stored over here. And I mean, it kind of makes sense because the wood storage over here, this would be the first thing to get filled up and the last thing to get emptied because the wood would be on the surface. So this is a really good barometer. If this is empty, we probably don't have any wood down below either. Don't think dirty. You can always dig for cave trees. Well, yeah. Now, here's the interesting thing about that. Right? We did access the first cavern level, but it's completely filled with water. So we can't really explore around here for like cave plants or chop down some of the underground trees, the like giant mushroom trees and things. We'll have to dig down to another cave level for that, which we did start a little digging project here. But we didn't actually hit another cavern level. Well, the thing is, there might be another cavern level at this point. I would almost expect so at this Z level, so there's just a good chance that we kind of missed it. So I think what I'd said last time was if we reach the bottom of this little diggy-tiggy hole and didn't hit anything, we would do some exploratory tunnels. So let's do that on floor 75, just because we tend to be using every 5. I don't want to put that in quotes. 5 levels as a as one of our like various production floors and things. Although we're basically out of those, but let's should make this a macro really. You know what? I'll do every 2 chunks here, because we're not specifically doing this to look for veins. Although, I guess I don't even have to do all of these, because really, if one of these... If there's going to be a cavern level, one of these is already going to have hit it. But we can also see if there might be some sort of interesting ore vein. If you dig under the flooded caverns, can you create a sink and drain them? I think you can. I think what you can do... So, the game stops you from mining out the final tile on the edge of the map, but I think that you can smooth and maybe even do like a fortification, which would allow water to drain, I think, out of the map at that point. I think. But yeah, we do want the water random. I don't actually want to drain that level. There we go, complaining about lack of logs. We get sparring sounds. So, if we go up here, okay, we're still waiting for these archery targets to finish. Yeah, there's some training up here. We've got both squads, I believe, assigned. Yeah, both squads. The tunnel stakes, this is not their barracks, but they're allowed to train here right now because we don't have a barracks for them yet. Fortifications did drown out of the map last time I did. Okay. Yeah, I've never done that. Woo! It started raining. Nice sounds. Love the sound of rain. Yeah, we don't have any access to any logs right now. I do want to open the wall. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. If we don't have access to logs, it means we can't make more charcoal, which means we can't make more steel, which means we can't smelt, you know, or forge more armor. So I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and open the walls now. So let's take a look at where we got. Yeah, so most of my tunnel stakes don't have actually any armor here, but they do have their melee weapons, because I think we made the battle axes first. So they're all well armed, if not well armored. The iron bows are exceptionally well armed and armored. A couple of things are still missing, but overall we're good. I think squad A and B, you're both going to move to the front door. It is time for us to lower the gate. Squads are in position. I'm going to grab this lever over here. Someone please pull that lever. Bring down the gate. Oh, I mean, it's in the rain. They're all going to be miserable from the rain, too. Poor dwarfs. All right. Walls are down. Oh, there are some goblins hanging out here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell my squads to just... Here, station just outside the door here. And then you'll have vision over the goblins, and you'll go and engage them. All right. Let's zoom in for the action here. So what we have right over here, we have the goblin hammer, what do they call him? No, I don't want the shield. I want status. It doesn't say there. Oh, this one's terribly injured. What do they call him? Hammerman. Okay. Stop, hammer time. So we have a goblin hammerman here, and then who's leading the charge in the attack? It's Mahad Hurse is leading the charge. Now, Mahad, what squad are you actually in? See, Mahad Hurse over here, who's leading the charge, is one of our tunnel snakes. Okay. And that's, I mean, they're melee. That's what they're supposed to do. Everyone should have vision of the goblins and should be moving forward. So I'm going to step forward a little bit by hitting the period button to go one step at a time. All right. They're fighting. Let's take a look over here. So Mahad Hurse. Hammerman attacks the soldier, but she jumps away. All right, that's all that's happened so far. Also, some more bolts are going out and striking some people. The soldier hacks at the goblin hammerman in the upper body with her steel battle axe. Is that Mahad Hurse? It is. Strikes the goblin hammerman in the upper body with her steel battle axe, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the heart. A major artery in the heart has been opened by the attack. Don't worry, everyone. The goblin's gonna be fine. All right, so I'm assuming that's a kill there. Okay, So, oh, is there still a goblin there? Or is that... It might not have technically died yet. But it's probably like, you know, because I'm only going a few seconds at a time. And it does actually simulate, like, the blood loss. So yeah, your heart was bashed in. Technically, you're still alive for, like, a couple of beats until your brain suffers, you know, oxygen deficiency here. So still some fighting. Mahad Hurs is still hacking some goblin. It's still Amsku. Hit in the liver, the lung, the ribs. Wow, they are... Like, stop! He's already dead! Oh! Alright, I think this is probably going to go halfway okay. Let's actually unpause for a sec. Let it play down. Take a little look over here. We'll check out Candy. What we're looking really here for a second is any red lines in the combat log. So with Mahad Hurs over here, did take an injury because the Goblin Hammerman here struck her in the right foot, bruising the fat. So not a big deal. Bruising the fat over here. Okay, that's all fine. Epitaph. Nope, you're good too. Krieg, you're all good as well. Excellent. We love to see it. The siege marker went away. There are still 4 goblin invaders listed on the map, but they are either in the process of dying or they're running away. Goblin Axeman has been knocked unconscious. Nice. So what I'm going to do, let's see where these goblins are. Zoom to where they are. They're over here. They're almost certainly running away. So squad AB, I'm going to give a kill from a list. And I'm going to tell you to kill E, F, G, H. The 4 goblins remaining. I'm going to give that order and unpause. But they are trying to run. So let's take a look at Mato over here. We're just going to follow Mato, this goblin, as they're trying to run to the edge of the map. And they'll probably escape. Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit of attack going on. Bossa was caught. Soldier hacks the hammerman in the lower left leg, fracturing the bone, tearing the muscle, bruising the bone. Oh, hacking a leg off. Oh, in the head! And the severed part sails off in an arc. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. And if we take a look at the invader list, there's technically still 1 goblin on the map, right over here. Let's follow you. Oh, it feels... Oh, you're moving slowly. Yeah, you're moving slowly. You were probably already injured. Yes, this one here already had a massive leg injuries and they're moving super slowly. Okay. Wow, that's actually pretty involved combat. Real Luckless has actually been badly hurt here. What? So it's a Goblin Maceman with a silver flail, bruising the fat, bruising the fat, bruising the fat, bruising the muscle. Deflect, deflect, deflect. Ooh! Here's where it all goes badly. Because actually, because the soldier was putting in some good blows over here, dealing damage. But then right here, the Goblin Maceman bashes a soldier in the left hand, and the injured part is crushed. An artery has been opened. The force twists the left wrist, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Tendon has been bruised. The soldier's still trying to fight, but isn't actually being able to get anything. This goblin has an iron shield as well, so they're really well armed. Then the mason bashes a soldier in the foot with a silver flail. Injured part is crushed. Artery torn over. Soldier falls over. Where's the rest of my troops? Goblin Maceman bashes the soldier in the right lower arm with the silver flail, and the injured part explodes in the gore. In the right ear, injured part collapses. Grabs the finger. The soldier grabs this. Oh, they're just wrestling now and trying to bend. Ankle collapses. Oh no. That's real luckless. Okay, yeah, but where are the rest of the troops? Squad A, B. Kill this specifically. Get in there. No, real luckless is dead! It was going so well! Dang it! Oh. That's very tragic. Damn. Yeah, someone was asking if any dwarves had died yet. Yes, they had. I can't remember. We had our first dwarf, Erica Hoff, was killed while she was out picking plants on the surface, and were panda, a were creature of some kind, like showed up on the map, basically right next to her. It was tragic. I don't remember how a bunch of these died. I think some of them were caught outside the base on one of the raids, maybe. I'm not certain. Damn. Now, luckily, we do have the body. Oh, there we go. Real Luckless is already being carried to this coffin over here, this diorite coffin. And then over here, we have an artifact coffin, which is... Oh, we need to turn off the allow citizens, because we're going to specifically pick someone over here to make this into their tomb, which actually makes me think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a door over here so it can be a proper tomb for something. On the bright side, we dealt with the siege with only one fatality, but that could have been better. I'm gonna say let's unforbid everything on the surface. Oh fuck, there's giant buzzards. Who were we looking at? That was kind of cranky. Yeah, Warwolf over here. Warwolf, who wants to learn a martial skill. Good news, Warwolf. There's an opening in one of our military squads. The Iron Bows. That's the thing. The Iron Bows, like, Real Luckless was one of our well-armed dwarves as well. What was she attacking with? Because the Iron Bows are supposed to be using crossbows. These are just striking, so they must have been punches. Oh yeah, bashes with the iron crossbow. Okay. Yeah, dwarves love to melee with their frickin' crossbows. Alright, Warwolf. So you will know... How skilled are you, though, as a woodwhacker? Let's take a quick look over here. So this is Warwolf. Okay, who doesn't have any, like, sort of crazy legendary skills in any way whatsoever. I think this is going to be fine. So we're going to customize. You're going to be set to a soldier as your profession. And you're being added into the Iron Bows. Congratulations. Now, yeah, bolt stockpile on a wall. That is interesting to consider. I can't remember if the patrol route involved them going into the middle here. Yeah, it does. The patrol route on the outer wall does have them go back to the central tower and pick up bolts and stuff like that. And the reason I'm doing it this way is to avoid... Apparently what can happen is they might not always pick up bolts if they can actively see enemies. I think they're being rearmed all the time. I think we're okay there. And yeah, it's not... They don't melee when I run out of bolts. They just melee all the time. Alright, interrupted by giant buzzards. Buzzards we know are bad because they're the death of, like, all frame rates. So our iron bows over here, we're actually going to put them on a quick little kill all buzzards job. Now, they might not actually be able to reach all of these buzzards because if they're high up in the air, they're not necessarily reachable, even with ranged. But we'll put a quick little kill command on some buzzards. We'll let it run for a minute, and then we'll cancel it. Yeah, they always default to crossbow clubbing. If they can reach, like, they'll fire while they're at range, but they'll do it while, like, you know, it's like in every TV show ever, when someone's shooting at someone, they'll, like, keep moving forward. You know, especially if it's, like, it's a superhero show or something, right? Or an alien or something like that, and they're trying to shoot someone who's not affected by bullets. They'll just keep moving forward, because, like, clearly if I keep shooting from closer and closer range, it'll work out, and then they get surprised when they get punched in the face. That's what our dwarves do. They just watch too much TV. Our little towers are starting to get assembled, which actually, speaking of, what we can do is work on the underground digging for that, which is right here. Really just an upstairs, but we'll do an up downstairs since it doesn't cost us anything else. And then over here as well, we'll do that. And then just dig sideways. So then the idea is these towers, once they're up, we'll just reach from underground and then we'll have another firing position over there. It's gonna be great. Yeah, getting closer isn't exactly a bad idea. One of the things that is also, like, always exaggerated in TV shows, I think, is how accurate pistols are. You know, it's like, you know, making a big deal, people being sharpshooters with pistols and things like that. And we're just talking about pistols with like short little barrels and things like that. They're not sniper rifles. But a lot of TV shows will treat them as sniper rifles, so it's true. Getting pretty close for pistols is often a pretty good idea, but yeah. Hey, thanks for the gift subs, Lazurus.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd.
I mean, they do have kind of like sniperish pistols because they use some of them in the Olympics. They have like they're pistols, but they have like quite long barrels. Although a lot of them are. Some of them are compressed air, and some of them are powder, but like a lower powder load. So, giant buzzards are fighting. Why am I hearing voices? Is that from the song?
I can't do that there.
Well, I mean, some of them are the dwarven things, but I think this song has lyrics, even though it's set to instrumental. I'll just skip this. Silly. Very silly. Oh, I love, yeah, these little towers. And we've got a little Arc of Goblin Triumph is what we're building up over here. Goddamn interrupted by buzzards, although I'm suspecting our troops probably can't reach the ones that are left there. So we'll give them a little break. As long as the buzzards aren't destroying our frame rate, I'm not going to worry too much. Oh, they're just voicing my head. Oh, good. We had a booze mode. I don't know if you can do that. Because I don't think you can pour out a container of booze. You could do an adventure mode. Okay, so where are people getting interrupted by giant buzzards? All right, how many are left here? Okay, there's only 2. One's up here in the air / tree over here. It's actually already been hit. Where's the other one? Oh, this one's way up in the air. Although it was also hit. Could you guys just bleed to death or something? That'd be swell. You can have a water moat laced with booze. That's true. That's true. They could do something like that. I don't know if you can smash barrels. Like if you take a barrel and you drop it from a great height, does it smash and does booze pour out? That might be fun. 9 millimeter pistols do have average accurate range around 50 meters. So that's pretty far. Movie and TV shows make us believe the range would be like 5 meters. Well, and it's like, the other thing that's funny about like firearms is shotguns in video games. Shotguns in video games have an effective range of about that far. If the enemy's further away than that much, it's going to be like hitting them with ping pong balls. Apparently, according to video games. So Garfy has been taken by a Fey mood. So we're going to get ourselves a new artifact. Where's Garfy? Oops. Oh, right over here. Hello, Garfy. What's your deal, man? So you're just a peasant currently. You like tetrahedrite, aluminum, lace agate, groundhog leather, giant moon snail shell, the color brass, earrings, buckets, giant rattlesnakes for their warning rattle, and different types of music and things like that. Huh. Now, we could go and check a dwarf therapist to see what their highest moodable skill is, but let's just follow along with them and see where they go. See what Garfy claims as a workshop. Oh, it's a clothier's workshop? Clothier's workshop! Well, well, well. Well, that's quite exciting. Also, we struck citrine. This just means we're digging out this layer over here. Well, I'm going to guess that there's no cavern on this floor. What level are we? 75. Okay, what I'm going to do, we're gonna get back to Garfy in just a second here. I'm going to go down a level. A few levels right here. I'm going to load up my down cross macro. And we're just going to dig down. Tell you what, we'll set this up to dig down to 50. And then if we haven't hit a cavern along the way, we'll do a few more exploratory tunnely things. Underwear encrusted with cabochons of spikes and bone. I like how that got banned for 2 different words. Banana Commando, was it you who set up the multiplayer server for Project Zomboid that I was seeing in Discord? That looked very cool. Yeah, the thing is, there's no reason that, like... I mean, yeah, a pellet shotgun Sure, there's going to be some fall off, especially depending on the choke and things like that. But like a slug, I mean, I guess a shotgun. Shot is the pellets, but you can have a shotgun that fires a slug, and that would be pretty. No reason it couldn't be vaguely accurate. All right, start a mysterious construction. What'd you get? You got cave spider silk cloth, some stray piglet bone, and some schist. All right. Really, I think this is the episode where we might be clearing everything out of here. Oh, we have our dormitory set up. I can take these beds down. Because I really want to get things out of the Great Hall. Build paths to block trees around new towers. By Bobo Shug, you mean by paths, you mean more roads? Because, yeah, maybe. I also have chop. Oh, so what I did is I set up a burrow here called the lumber zone. And I went ahead and I set up auto chop, which is part of DF hack, and just told it to chop unlimited trees in that zone. So if any tree grows at all in the zone, it'll be designated to get chopped automatically, which is good because we do need a steady supply of wood. I also have some tree chopping manual instructions set over here. I guess we need a new woodwhacker. Since we just moved Warwolf from a woodwhacker into the military, I think it would be a good idea to get another woodwhacker in here, because we do have a lot of trees to chop. So who's it going to be? We're still not letting Monty Max do woodsy things because he insulted us by making a wooden bow, so that's still unacceptable. I guess like Ryan here, who's currently our bookkeeper, has actually natural wood cutting skills. I suppose we could fire maybe Ryan from being the woodkeeper or the bookkeeper, because I think the woodwhackers are pretty busy, so I don't think we want to have them be the bookkeeper at the same time. But you're quite good at chopping down trees as is. It's not like anyone's got any skill in carpentry or wood carving in the peasants. So maybe that's what we do. I think we'll do that. I think we'll put Ryan. You're going to become a full-time woodwhacker, Ryan. And then we're going to make someone else our bookkeeper. I mean, there's no reason you couldn't, but I think he's going to be too busy. Bookkeeper, replace. Katsuru Dis over here is actually an expert record keeper. This is one of our peasants that came in a migration wave. So we're going to do that. You do have a required station. Where did I put those? It's right over here. Okay, good. It did auto-change it. Okay. All good. Hey, Weird Darkness. We fought off the Goblin Siege. We did lose one dwarf, which was very unfortunate, but otherwise we're okay. All right, our little underground access to our little arc. So the idea is, like, people entering our fortress will be coming up this road. They'll pass under this archway, which is very cool. This archway it's got these walls here that will then smooth some fortifications. There's some trees in the way. I believe these have been set to be chopped, but we just have a lot of chopping jobs in play here. And then we've got a little ramp set up here that's going to get built so that we can access the upper floor to build this floor here as a roof. I think it's going to be lovely. Making wooden bow artifact is kind of the ultimate flex on the elves, though. Beating them at their own game. That is pretty funny. Are you still working on the artifact? Because that's not done yet. Does he have everything he needs? Yeah, it works furiously. Oh, there you go. I was just about to say. Well, I was saying. It's taking a long time. Garfi has created Kozanor Uzar Nulam. A bulky cave spider silk robe. Bulky? What does that mean? Does it mean it's not sized for a dwarf? Maybe it's just sized for fat dwarves. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family member Makey Spear Ancient. Are Garfi and Makey married? Garfi, what are your relations? Yep, Garfi and Makey are married. Kaylen is their only daughter. Ha ha. Let's take a look at this artifact. So, Korzanor Uzar Nulam. Cavern Hearts, the Grotto of Blaming. Blaming? There's some marital strife going on? This is a bulky cave spider silk robe. All craftsmanship is the highest quality. It's decorated with cave spider silk. It's made from cave spider silk cloth. This object menaces with spikes of pig bone and schist. Well, that's not a terribly exciting artifact, and it's only worth 7,000 dwarf bucks. It does fit for a dwarf. Bulky. Huh. Spider silk robe does sound amazing, though. I agree. All right. Oh, is there actual combat? Oh, it's a giant buzzard. There you go. Knocked unconscious. Ha ha ha! Crossbow bolt to the head. Excellent. No more buzzards. There are some giant crows now. Now, I don't know if the giant crows, like, upset people the same way. And we'll see if they lead to FPS problems or not. Oh, yes, we were going to make nickel coinage. Did I put a Q in there? Did I make some? Let's see. Do we have coins? We do have no, coins none. Okay. Make nickel coins. I think each job of this makes one stack of like 500 coins. Here. I'm going to ask her like 10 stacks of these coins. And then we'll just trade them away. Or lock them in a vault, you know, one way or another. Okay, there we go. Our archery ranges are set up, so we're going to make archery ranges. Set up this room. Choose the direction from... Whoops, no, not X. From top to bottom. Okay. And then we're going to assign these to the iron bows to train. Okay. So now the iron bows have two choices of training. Either they can fire at these targets, or they can practice like melee type stuff over here. Now, what you can do, and what we might do right now, is for the iron bows, I'm going to turn off the training at this weapon rack. So now they might finish what they were doing, but I think in theory that will force them, when they're doing practice time, to come over here and practice their shooting. To be fair, crows do sit and judge people. Well, I don't see anyone doing that right now. And you're set to train. Oh, no, there we go. They're probably just finishing some demonstration. So we got, who this? This is Alien over here, taking some shots at the target. Excellent. Because if we take a look at your general here, you are a skilled Marks Dwarf, which is nice. But yeah, if we can get that boosted, that'd be very nice. Hey, we got an autosave. Spring has arrived! Spring has sprung. Oh, it's not you, Banana? There's someone else in the Discord was talking about it. So my bad. Maybe it was Punisher? I might have gotten confused about my bees. Anyway. Guess I shouldn't just talk about it on stream then. Because I don't even know. Oh yes, I did want to do an Unforbid All after all the fighting. Thank you for the reminder. Don't worry, it's not crashing, it's just auto-saving. Wow. Hopefully. Not using the trick with holes on both sides of the target, recovered some of the training bolts. Apparently... at some point, something got changed where if you have a hole in front of a target, your dwarves won't use it. But I suppose you could have one behind. I don't know. But yeah, let's do an Unforbid All. Mostly, this is going to be like lots of bolts and stuff that we're using in combat. We'll go and pick them up at this point. Not that we had a lot of idlers. There were only 2 idlers before doing this. So I'm a little bit worried that... You know, we only have 88 dwarves. Actually, I'd been surprised by that. When the siege appeared, I didn't think I had more than 80, because you think you need more than 80 before a siege shows up. So I was a little bit surprised by it, but yeah. Hopefully we can pick everything up. What was the fix you did for DFX? Sorry, Juna, I don't know what you're uppering to. I don't know if it's questioning about the fix. The fix are the crashes. So, I think it might depend a little bit on what tile set you use. But what I'd noticed is when multi-level was enabled, and when the text will be text redraw all option was enabled, I would occasionally get crashes, at least with this tile set, maybe some others. So what I did is I turned them both off. It might be possible to do it just through this menu here. Theoretically, you can go into the DF hack options and turn off multi-level view. And some of the tile sets don't have, I think, force redraw all and things like that. And some of them might not have crashes. The other thing you could do is potentially change it in the init files, but there might be some things overriding. So mostly I just do it manually. When I load up my fort, I go into DF hack over here, and I type multi-level 0 to turn off the multi-level view, and TWBT, which is text will be text, redraw underscore all 0. The multi-level is the reason why I can't see what's down here right now. You only see one level at a time, which honestly sometimes I prefer because it makes things a little bit more clear as to what we're looking at. The other one, by having the force redraw all turned off, sometimes when you move around, you'll get little artifacts, like this little dark area behind some of these tiles is one example of that. It'll go away as I move certain directions, for example. But I'm putting up with some slight visual artifacts in exchange for not crashing the game. Oh yeah, the bedrooms and the barracks. Was everything deconstructed? I think we're still waiting for some deconstruction jobs. See these guys here? I don't know why no one's getting around to it. As far as I know, deconstruction is on for all of our peasants. They must just be really busy. Well, yeah, deconstruction is on for all the peasants. But I'm betting people, they're just too busy doing hauling. Tell you what, let me turn on deconstruction for everyone. At least for now, maybe. Yeah, we're waiting for these floors here to be deconstructed so we can finish these bedrooms. I mean, they're not true bedrooms, but they'll look cool. How many dwarf bucks are visual artifacts worth? Ha ha! How are the nickel coins coming along? Okay, they haven't started yet. Where's our forging floor? Right over here. So theoretically, if we were to click on these things, yeah, you can see our metalsmith's forge. We got steel bolts, nickel flasks, various steel armor and things queued up in these bad boys. Nice. Okay. Gold-plated nickel coins, maybe. Okay, so we're doing the down digging. So if we go back up to floor 75, so yeah, this is the full sort of digging. And we're still going to do that, and maybe we'll hit some veins. I don't really expect we'll hit any ore veins down here. We haven't, all of our ore seem to be, like all of our, I don't remember if it's hematite or magnetite. Our iron-bearing ore was much closer to the surface. I don't know if there's going to be anything else down here. We'll see. Dig, 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 dig. Okay, we're not quite down to floor 50 yet. Here, we'll just randomly cut out a few more of these citrines here, just to say. Yeah, hardware store is out of stock on round 2-its. I've been trying to get one for ages. We need to get our coins going so dwarves can say, "I'll buy that for a nickel." Find any candy yet? Not yet. We've only found one freaking cavern lair. It's possible that we've missed one. Because that can happen sometimes. It's possible. Well, we might throw in some more exploratory tunnels. But yeah, so far the only cavern we found in this one, and it's flooded. That was on level 95. We're currently digging our way down to 50. We haven't hit anything else yet. This one you found looks more like a second cavern to me. I mean, that's possible. On the other hand, like, we've got a little bit of construction on most of the floors above that, so it's hard to imagine that we'd missed out completely on hitting a cavern layer above it. Because there's not usually, like, enough stone for us to do some of this construction on a cavern level. Yeah. I think because of that, I think it's fairly unlikely that we missed one. Always possible, but fairly unlikely. Cannot produce iron bars. So that means that this job, it was evaluated and decided not to go. I wonder why that would be. It would be the smelting job, although it looks like it's operating. Oh, no, it did indeed stop. It's not running for two different reasons. It's not running because, first of all, we have more than 20 iron bars, so we don't have to produce more. Fair enough. The other thing is we don't currently have enough refined coal. Now, which floors are wood floor? F6. I think we do have... Well, that's right. I was making a few changes over here. I was going to build the other crafts wharf workshop here. Should make this out of wood. There you go. Plum wood logs. And then this was what? This is an ash tree. I don't think we need 2 ash trees. I think I might have been thinking about setting up a 3rd coal plant. But we probably need more woodwhackers. In fact, certainly we need more woodwhackers. We're not cutting down trees fast enough because they're still getting in the way of our construction. And we need a lot more dwarves consistently burning wood into charcoal. So we need to nominate a few more woodwhackers. And at this point, I think we can pretty much just grab sort of willy-nilly over here because in the peasant group, no one's really got anything particularly notable, again, that we care about. Another boyer here, but honestly, if we don't really want to encourage that. Is anyone in chat one of these? Oh, Garfy, did you... Yes, see, there you go. You got your 16 weaving. So weaving is part of the plant tender job. So I'm going to put Garfy into the plant tenders. I'm quite fond of woodwhack. I know! That name. Punishment for making a bow, make him chop trees. No, we're just not letting Monty interact with wood at all, ever. Because, no. Here, I'm just gonna grab like 3 dwarves kind of at random over here. No one's got any skills that kind of stand out in any way whatsoever. So Swamp Slug, Hashtag Rocket, and Video Game History, you're all gonna become woodwhackers. Excellent. I don't know if we have enough axes for you guys to all go down chopping trees, but we'll find out. Yes, I have AutoNick in the F-Hack can read from a list of names to auto-nickname dwarves, and I have it running automatically, so if any dwarves get born, they should get automatically nicknamed, and they are from the subscriber list. Oh, there you go. Someone's out here. I think Ryan was already a woodwhacker. But that's good, because now we can actually properly see this level. Oh shit, my corners. I done goofed. Hang on. Designate. Remove construction. There's got to be a better way to consistently do these corners. But I guess there's not. It's, you know, get the little temporary floor so that you can build the corner, then deconstruct it. Because I don't think you can build diagonally. I don't think a dwarf can stand here and build that corner. So I think you have to put a temporary floor so they can build orthogonally. I don't know. I'll build a ramp for access from the bottom. You know, that might be the easiest way to do it. Hang on. Cancel that. Yeah. Cancel this. It might make it a little less fussy. So build, construct, ramp. There. Oh. The ramp can be put on planning mode here. There. There. And there. And then we'll unbuild those later on. Yeah, that might be the least annoying way to do it for this particular construction. Oh, did I build? Hold on, I might not have built it in the right place. Yeah, no, I didn't. Construct ramp. Because I want it adjacent to this corner piece that I can't reach. So here, 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 and here. Okay. Still waiting for some trees over here to be chopped down so we can finish some of our little migrant quarantine pen. We add a roof for the archway fortification. Yeah, so there is a roof being planned. So I've got a ramp right here that'll later be replaced with a proper wall. This is so that we have roof access, and this roof is being floored, or was. But some of these, I've noticed this before. Some of our construction plans are getting canceled outright, and I suspect it has to do with the DF hack planning mode over here. Sometimes canceling these jobs. Like outright, not just suspending, but canceling. I don't think it'd be a problem if I was doing it the real way, but the advantage using the DF hack planning mode, especially with the rectangle placement, is that you can place things in a configuration that is currently illegal, but will become legal. So you can place a floor in an area that's not accessible yet, but will be once some stairs or ramps are built. Well, unrelated to the current problem. But way back, you were talking about surface farms. Did you know that any previous exposed land counts as outside? I do! So you can channel down on the roof it's outside for farms. I do, and I've used tricks like that to do some funky things before. Well, for example, our farm over here is actually indoors, this surface farm. But yeah, you can do it underground as well. You channel down, and then build a floor over it. That area underground still counts as being above ground for the purpose of farming and nonsense. It's kind of funky, but it works. How's our actual underground farming coming along? How can you tell if, like, plump helmets have been planted here? So, Garfy is currently planting a seed. Garfy was just made into a plant tender. Just don't know, at least with this tile set, if there's a visual representation of the planted ones. There's, like, some little schmutz over here. Oh yeah, there we go. This little schmutz, that is planted plump helmet spawn. Okay. And then we're gonna put some little workshops and things for our plant tenders. They've got bedrooms. Oh, these beds have been installed. Good. Let's make some bedrooms. Oh, and we're gonna have to manually assign them to our plant tenders. Search, plant. We really don't have the 3. Makey, Garfy. Makey and Garfy are a couple, and they're both in the same cast, which is really lovely. That happened by accident, but I love it. So Makey and Garfy will actually share a bedroom. If I assign one to this bedroom, I believe they will both take it. How will that work? Ah, there you go. See? Makey and Garfy have this. This is one of the bigger bedrooms, so I figure that makes a lot of sense. And then we'll make a bedroom over here. Assign it search plant tender. So solid angle is going to get that bedroom assigned. So these other bedrooms are being furnished, but they're not actually going to be assigned. You may occasionally see dwarves sleeping in them, because dwarves will sleep in beds. But if it's not made into an actual bedroom, they won't actually claim the bed as their own. They might just, bunk down in it temporarily. I do have a dormitory set up, so I'm sort of expecting that they'll mostly use that, but I don't know if they're forced to use a dormitory just because it exists. Well, clearly not, because some dwarf was sleeping in that bed right there. Go. And that's our Planters Guild Hall. And then, actually, if we look over here, we have a guild hall here for the Oceanic Orbs, which is a fine name, a little confusing, but Oceanic Orbs is our craft dwarf workshop. And actually, there you go. It's currently a meeting place, but it's about to become a guild hall. I said workshop, and I meant guild hall. I've asked for some statues to be installed over here. I actually don't know if we're producing statues. We're not. Tell you what, let's make statues out of a rock. I'm going to have a perpetual order where we always make them 2 at a time. We're going to do a few changes here. I'm going to set a condition where we keep up to 5 statues. So actually in practice it might go up to 6 because I'm making them pair at a time, but that's okay. But then I'm going to hit detail. I'm going to specify a stone. I'm going to specify that these get made out of Cobaltite, which is a rock that we have, and it's blue. And I didn't realize we can specify here what the image will be. Should we standardize on a type of image? I mean, I can specify an exact image. I could also encourage them to be related to, stuff related to a site or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll just we'll see what they produce. Let them make random statues. We can always request a specific statue to be made for a specific image. But for now, just random statue is going to be okay. Many statues of Erica Huff. That's what I was thinking, like 1 statue of each down dwarf. That'd be a little hard to micromanage, but yeah. So there you go. So, because what I used with planning mode over here, I requested that some statues be installed over here. But I don't think we had any kicking around. Yeah, we'll see what we can come up with. Statue of buzzard kill. Just make statues of buzzards. Okay, let's see how we're doing over here. Well, first of all, planning mode. Global planning mode. Enable for all block construction, please. Just for now. Oh, no, you know what? We've seen this before. I think these ramps... Yeah, see, these ramps are unusable because there's no wall adjacent to them. If I just constructed a wall adjacent, would that work? But what I'm worried about, we found out we couldn't stand on top of a ramp and do smoothing. I'm not sure we can stand on top of a ramp and do construction. But we'll see. Yeah, Canal, I said we might end up with 6 statues, and that's okay. Yeah, we'll construct 2 at a time until we have more than 5, and then stop. Which means, in practice, we can end up with... until we get to 5 or more. Which means, depending on what we started with, we might end up with 6 statues sitting around our stockpile. That's okay. I'm fine with that. You know, it's not like I'm targeting a specific number in our stockpile. Just sort of a fuzzy range. So basically, it means we'll have... It'll maintain 5 or 6 statues in our stockpile. So having a wall adjacent to the ramp should make this usable, but I'm not sure if that will actually enable construction over here. Oh, migrants have arrived. Fudge, fudge. Okay. It's time to initiate plan. Quarantine the migrants. So we have a burrow over here called Migrant Quarantine in this room. So what we're going to do is this. We're going to go over, and it's not easy to do. We're going to filter for migration wave. We're going to read this. We're going to take all these migrants. So 17, technically it doesn't include children. Although if there's any babies, they'll be attached to the parents. Yeah, you know, this will be fine. I'm going to take all these. I'm just going to give them a custom nickname. Or not nickname, profession. Like that. All right. Then, we're going to go to Migrant Quarantine and add citizens to this burrow. And what we want to do is we want to add migrants. But the problem is, can I sort this by arrival? There is a way to sort by arrival. Oh, I think Arab is the only one on the map right now. So he's the only one in the list. I think I have to wait for them to, like, arrive properly on the map. Hopefully there's not about to be a full moon or something awkward like that. If we wait... Okay, come back over here. Migrant Quarantine. Add citizens to this burrow. There we go. No. Search Migrant. 5, yeah. I guess I just have to wait for all of them to come on the map and then assign them here and then lock them in. It's really annoying. Do I have the gate connected? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. We might not. So it might all be moot. Although, if we just get all the migrants to come over here, and that's the hope. What I would love is if you could set a zone for, like, the migration. Because by default, when the migrants come in, they go to a place marked as a meeting area, hang out there, and then start a life as normal. It'd be nice if you could have a designated area that is the migrant greeting zone, where they all go there first, hang out for a few minutes, and then join up properly. Just because it would be easier to split my dwarves up into different chunks. I don't actually see the migrants arriving over here. Is it possible? Hang on a sec. Let me do another check over here. Oops. Search for migrant. Is it possible they don't obey the burrow immediately? Which is, I mean, fine-ish, I guess. So now they've all been nicknamed because of auto-nick. Let me find one of these. Gelif. Zoom to you. Follow. Okay, no, you do obey it. Okay. I was worried that maybe they went to a meeting area first before they actually obeyed the burrow restriction. which would be annoying. Now, the other thing I don't know is how different burrows interact. So what I'm going to do for my dwarves in general is I'm going to tell my dwarves to all go to the inner fortress. Full moon in one day. Oh, good stuff. On the 25th of January, or actually, first month is March in here because it's early spring. Oh shit! It does override the individual burrows. None of this is gonna work. Well, ish. So if I set a fortress-wide instruction for all my dwarves to go to the inner fortress, the dwarves that were assigned to the quarantine zone ignore their assignment and go to the inner fortress. Okay. Well, at least we can still mostly segregate the migrants. Although I think there might have been one more, because I thought we got 17. I was going to say, there we go. Pennacock needs to be sent over here. So at least we're going to keep them away from the main group. But it is the 25th, a dwarf fortress calendar. In the first month, which is granite. Yep. The full moon is on the 25th, which we are now past. No one became a were creature. So we can, in fact, clear these guys from the burrow. Which is annoying because we can't actually sort by just people who have been assigned. So there you go. They've all been released. No one's assigned to this burrow anymore. Yeah, so that was a bunch of, like, kerfufflage. May or may not have actually been useful. Let's change them to be regular peasants now. And go, although any of them have interesting skills. Sonex Gaming's actually got some decent stone knocker skills.
I'm gonna hang on to this.
Are we actually fighting? There's a giant fly, which is being shot down. Okay, that's fine. Where's my Twitch chat? I lost you guys. Guys, I lost you. Yeah, so Sonex Gaming and GDI Jeff are both good at masonry, and actually Sonex Gaming is also good at stone detailing. So they're clearly going to be set to stone knockers, which honestly, we always need more of. Andy wouldn't make for a terrible doctor, although we're not necessarily, you know, desperate for us. Caius Maximus Meridius has got decent metal crafting. Congratulations, you're going to be a metal shaper. Got a decent wax worker, yeah, but... And good... it is a wax worker, yeah. And a pretty good architect. Which I don't think matters. We'll just turn it on, but we'll leave you as a peasant. Good Gelder. Alright, I think that's all the assignments for now. So we can go back and we'll look at things from our profession point of view here. And how are our stocks? Lots of drinks. Lots of foodstuffs. Yeah, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, Caius is good gem setting, not metal crafting? Although... Oh, so that would make him a stone knocker instead. Oh, it is. Did someone have metal crafting? I guess I was just off by one column, is what happened there. If anyone, Drubber Noob might be a good metal crafter. Let's put Drubber Noob in that. And we are going to start a second military squad. Although, I guess we don't have the material to necessarily arm them yet. I do want to get another one. Or in fact, two. We've got so many peasants now, I'd be quite happy with it. But yeah, so Caius, sorry, I'll make you a stone knocker instead. And then... do something like that. Okay. We have Goblinite, and that is true. So, something I'm curious about. Is there a good way to automate melting down of Goblinite? So Goblinite is what we refer to as like metal bits that, like metal gear that the goblins show up with that we don't actually want to use as is, but we could melt down. Because you can melt at the, I guess the furnace, right? Yeah, melt metal object. And you designate things to be melted. Let me do another unforbid all. Just to make sure we got everything. Okay. What's the best way to sort that? Because we could set up a stockpile of armor or weapons. Like, let me just making a little dummy one here. But you can't set... I mean, we can set quality. It's really unfortunate that stockpiles can't have a wear setting. Right? Because what we really want is anything that is very worn, we'd want to melt down. We could decide to melt anything that is not well crafted or better. So anything that's only standard quality. But that's not really helpful. Because what you can do with DF hack is you can designate a stockpile to auto melt, so anything that gets stored here would get flagged for melting instantly. But I don't think that's helpful. So I think what we're limited to do is to look at the stocks view, and from here we'd look at armor, except this isn't terribly useful either. But what we can do is with DF hack we can go into the enhanced stock view. We can filter for I think we can filter for meltable. Oh, that's filtering out. No flags. Melt. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, I can filter for quality. And I can filter for wear here. If I shift W. So this is filtering everything with 2 levels of wear. Yeah, filtering for melt doesn't seem to do anything. This Iron Mail shirt. It looks like Shift M should set it to melt, but it doesn't. Doesn't seem to be doing that. Actions. Shift M melt, but you think this is being worn by someone? Oh, yes, it's in someone's inventory. So we want to filter out anything in people's inventory. And that doesn't actually seem to leave anything currently. Oh, there's a right gauntlet over here. J, which means it's part of a job. Maybe it means someone's coming and picking this up. I'm betting right now, even like any gear the goblins drop that could be worn by my military dwarves are probably being scooped up because I don't have them sitting around. So I guess we don't have to worry about it. I guess killing the goblins is probably enabling some of my military dwarves to equip themselves. Might not be with the ideal final piece, but that'll get replaced over time. Why are you moving so slow? Yeah. Pick up equipment. Krieg, you're a soldier. I'm betting you're not very strong, and you're probably wearing too much stuff. Krieg, if I look at your status, very weak. See how slow Krieg is moving here? It's because the stuff Krieg is wearing is too heavy. Krieg might need to be removed from the military. I mean, eventually they will develop muscles just by fighting and stuff like that. The other thing I could do is set up a bunch of pumps and force them. Yeah. Should we set up a workout area? Let's set up. And as the thing, our archers, we could just have equipped in leather armor, and then low strength people can be assigned to the archer squad. But yeah, let's build some screw pumps. So we need wood, screw. Let's set up 10 of these. I think we need pipe sections as well. So I think screw pumps need the enormous screws and the pipe sections. And we're gonna build a gym. We're gonna pump you up! That's unfortunate. Krieg's a pretty good name for a fighter dwarf. Yeah. We'll just make our dwarf stronger. It's gonna be fine. So what we're gonna do is, so there's one of these labors is called pumping. I was gonna say, yeah, it's in its own category over here. So we're gonna unassign pump operator from everyone. But then everyone who's got the soldier labor is gonna have that enabled. So only our soldiers can work pumps right now. Pump out the cavern lair, yeah. So what we're doing here is we're building, I think it's under machines, screw pumps. So we're gonna place these in planning mode here. And as we get the corkscrews and things built, these things will be installed. This is making me feel like we're playing Prison Architect and we're making a little, like, the yard from the Norkin. There you go. So we're gonna have 10 pumps planned. And we're gonna set a job for them to be worked. And then we're gonna turn off the training of our troops so that they will go here and they will just pump like crazy all the time. Until they get super strong. Dost thou even pump? Pumping out the cavern layer into a moat would be pretty badass. I wouldn't mind doing like funny pump stack things. In particular, one thing I wouldn't mind doing is setting up a little waterfall and mist generator. Can you pump magma into a moat? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. We should probably do some such shenanigans, shouldn't we? Make the Conan Wheel of Pain. I don't remember that. Okay, so I'm thinking, even with our staircase down to level 50 must be done at this point. And we have not hit another cavern lair. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little side scooch. To a down cross. To a down cross. Want to do these every now and again so that we can have like a little drawbridge or something to block things off in case something's coming from down below to kill all the dwarves. Yeah, so staircase to the side. This one's just a dig down. This one digs back. Okay, back down here. Play. All the way down to Z level 0. Although you can go negative Z levels. I don't know why that works that way, but you can. And let's see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? Conan the Barbarian, the wheel pushes grow from kid to man. Well, that's right. He gets kidnapped by those barbarians as a youth, and then he right. It's the going around, like the thing you would often see like a mule or an oxen attached to. Yes. Okay, that one. I was thinking a giant hamster wheel. I'm like, I don't remember that from Conan. Gets deeper and deeper. Why can't I hear a honking horn? We have a separate save before the visit to the circus. Well, I mean, even if we find candy, we're not necessarily gonna dig through the circus. Stockpile completely full of wood. Okay, which should mean this is nice and clear. So, next plan here, with our migrant quarantine zone, which may or may not work properly anyway, but we're gonna build a bridge, which is meant to retract. Oh, wrong key. There you go. Raise that way. Got whiskey and chocolate. Hold on, one sec. Can you not be placed here? Why is this square red? Needs to be anchored in the... Oh, because the base of it has to be anchored somewhere. I guess I could have it flip the other way. That'd be okay. Hold on. We'll check the whiskey and chocolate. How come that's not legal then? No access. Well, you got a ramp that should lead you up here. Because you can't build on a ramp, and it needs a little support. So we actually need 2 more walls right here. That's why. Which also is going to confirm that this trick here doesn't work, what we did. Which is what I thought. So we're going to just remove the construction here, and here, and here, and here. We'll build some temporary walls. We're going to remove some construction here as well. Like that. And like that. Okay, we got whiskey and chocolate. What was that? It's Snoopy, the Red Baron! Hey, thank you very much, Snoopy! Wow, thank you! I was looking through those migrant names, and I was pretty sure one said Snoopy TRB. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Also, the 64th anniversary of my subscription calls for a lot of whiskey and chocolate. How about a mug full of Coke Zero? But maybe at the end of the stream. Thank you very much, Snoopy. Everyone knows I am very corrupt and susceptible to be bribed. Let me make a little note here for the next migrant wave. I want to rename someone. But perhaps before they get nicknamed the next time there's a migrant wave. Oh, I mean, I think it's the 64th month, but yeah. Is there real combat going on? Okay, it's mostly sparring. Oh, what happened here? With Epitaph. I'm assuming something happened during sparring. Oh, he got knocked over. Yeah. Cancels construction, dangerous terrain. I mean, that was probably... Yeah, just some things being moved and switched over here. That's okay. Always have non-see-through mugs. No one knows if you're Coke Zero or it's not whiskey. Can dwarves die during sparring? Generally, no. I believe the dwarves won't cause themselves injuries directly while sparring. However, indirect injuries are possible. Classic example is sparring near an edge and dodging. So you jump sideways to dodge a blow, and then falling off an edge. So that is possible. 64th anniversary of my subscription to Quill 18. I didn't know I had been streaming that long. Okay, so now I should be able to build a bridge. Yeah. Like this, as long as it flips upwards. Because if it flips downwards, it's not going to be happy. But yeah, we can do this. And get the important things anyway. Yeah, just make it out of wood. That's fine for this. Doesn't feel blasphemy. Okay, and then once that's up, we can start some other construction on a kind of a kill zone into our migrant area. Whoa! What happened here? Okay, I keep seeing construction sort of disappear. This fortification was definitely there before, but is now gone. We even lost a corner piece, which is super annoying. I don't see why it would be collapsing, but I've noticed some of these floor bits in our building here disappear as well. I don't know what's causing that. I don't know, maybe I should really avoid using our planning modes and stuff, which is too bad because it's very convenient and quick. I'll do that, and we'll turn off the box select and everything. We'll just use conventional. We'll pick things slowly and safely. Tree spawns can destroy walls sometimes. Oh. Oh. Or maybe tree fell on it. Maybe. Okay. Let's smooth away some of these boulders that are on the edge of this. And yeah, it might just be time to expand the like flooring situation here. I also want to channel away a little bit more stuff over here. Give us a little bit more breathing room around our construction. Pave the map. Just gotta get rid of the trees first. Okay, so here what we're gonna do, build, construct, floor. Turn off the planning mode. I guess like if I enabled auto select, then that would at least eliminate some of the annoyances, because I don't have to keep repicking the blocks over and over. Okay, let's do that. So I'm gonna build these floors so we can build these corner wall pieces, then we deconstruct the floors, and then finish our wall all up. There's a pile of golden blood, or goblin blood. Why is there goblin blood here? One of the dwarves must attract it. Is all of our floor complete over here? It looks like the answer is yes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deconstruct this ramp that's right here, and then we can fill this wall in and then start some smoothing. Okay. Just chopped all the trees. Oh, something became a stray cat. Warwolf is now a Marks Dwarf. That's nice. We struck Citrine. I should hotkey some of my digging levels here, because... Alright, we're down to Z level 31 now. We still haven't hit another cavern level. Let's do a few more exploratory floors. I don't know. Detroxification became an axe dwarf. Detroxification used to be, I think, one of our stone knockers, but it had made a military request. Let's build a little macro. Okay, so let's start at floor 40. Starting in the middle. Record. Go to an edge. I mean, I guess I don't need the exploratory tunnels in every way, because this will hit a cavern if it exists. But maybe just for the sake of whatever. Oh, hold on. There's a lot of reasons this isn't going to work right with my macro. Let me try this again. Or I could even use, oh, no, not play. That's not what I meant. Dig, explore, ladder. There it is. And then this pattern here is meant to let you see as many squares as possible. This is good for like spotting little veins or gem clusters and things like this. It'll let you spot as many squares as possible with minimum amount of digging. It's not a big deal, but and again, when we're in terms of looking for a cavern lair, it's not like that's required, but at the same time, I don't know, what the hell, right? There you go, whiskey and chocolate. Hold on a sec. Yeah, these are mathematically superior ladders. or exploration things. Okay, so that's floor 40, 35. We'll plan one over on 30 as well. We'll let those go, and then if it doesn't work, we'll do another, series of 5s. Whiskey and Choco, who dat? Hey, it's Plain Ghost Hills! Thank you very much, Hills! If a tree damages your fortress, it's time to declare war on those elves! Surely they're behind this outrageous attack, and the buzzards are probably also their fault. That's what I think. I think the buzzards are the fifth column of elfish attacks, and the trees are obviously evil. We know that. Is Stoneknocker something to do? Yeah. Here's in standard map. Yeah, so there should be 3 cavern levels. And it feels very likely that this is cavern level number 1. Oh, we got petitions. Ooh, priest for the Cerulean Commune. I love the name, Cerulean Commune. That's quite nice. So, the Cerulean Commune has many worshippers and raised blockades, which is our fortress. Now requires a temple and a priest. Location must be built and furnished. New position is appointed by you. That sounds great. So we're going to go ahead and approviate that. And on this floor over here, we're going to get a dedicated... Looks like our smoothing petered out. Probably because there's some mining still happening or something like that. There we go. We're going to get a designated temple over on this left-hand side. So we're going to use the flow mode to do it. Do that. So this is going to be a meeting area, assign location. I'm going to add a location, which is going to be a temple to the Cerulean Communion. Now, okay, you worship docile heavens reigns. So you can have temples to a specific god, or you can have temples to a specific sect of that god? Docile heavens reign, which is a god of the weather. Good name, I suppose. Boom. So this temple is going to be called the Heavenly Chapel. It's a pretty legitimate name. Yeah, all right. So that has been designated. So it's now in the location. So now because I've built the Heavenly Chapel, I can see the state of the promise. Otherwise, you can't see it in the game. And yeah, it's currently only a shrine. It needs at least 2,000 dwarf bucks to be a proper temple. Oh, actually, how do the other places? Metalsmith Guild Hall, but we didn't promise anything for that. Oh, the Craftsdwarf Guild Hall didn't quite get there. Oh, probably doesn't have its statues yet, but we can start some engraving as well. So let me put a little engrave job over here for our guild hall, because that'll make it much prettier. And then I'll do the same thing for the temple after the smoothing job is done. Now you can build altars. Offering place. It's offering placement. Which I'm assuming is just an altar. Let's make a rock altar. Just request one and we'll see what that does for us. And I think we're going to want more statues. Now, are we not making our Cobaltite statues? It is active, but nothing's been installed. Unless it's possible that I had other statues being placed somewhere else and that just got used up. This torch is built in the Netherlands, raining all the time. I don't know. Sounds like England maybe. Dwarf worshipping sky god. What the hell? Well, they hate the rain so much. They basically go there to like curse the rain. Is what I'm thinking. Anyway, the plan will be to plop more statues in here, and then the altar, and then engrave, and hopefully that's enough value. We shall see. But let's go to our stone knocker floor over here. So the mason's workshop. There you go. We do have jobs in here for construct Cobaltite statue, which presumably are being done. We have a lot of stone knockers. A bunch of them are digging. Some of them are making mugs. Some of them are making buildings. Well, no one's working at the workshop right now. Do we have stone? Maybe we don't. I guess it would show up over here. Do we not have Cobaltite? Yeah, it should be here. We might not have any. Oh. Okay. Well. Is this Cobaltite over here? Yes. So that'll give us some. Okay, on this floor, and there's some over here too, although I'm kind of leery about digging this area out. We can hit more of our potential, like, iron-bearing stone in here as well. The other thing I quite like is making glass statues. And we are collecting sand. I think clear glass... I think regular glass is double the value of, like, stone. Clear glass is, like, 10 times? And then you can also get, like, crystal glass, which is very valuable, but I don't think that's what we're going for. Because then you need... You need quartz or something to be able to do that. You just need pearl ash for clear glass. You make windows out of glass with nasty cabinets in the bedroom. You can. You can also make windows out of gems. Yeah, rock crystal is what you need to make crystal glass. And yeah, it's a very specific material that we might not have access to. I really should have just macroed this. Glass statues on pedestals to make it really easy to knock them over and break them. Haha. You want to get more of our dwarves cursed? Is that it? Hey, weather's cleared. No more rain sounds. Okay. So it'll take a little while before our dwarves get back here. Now this is more of our iron bearing, right? Yeah, that's limonite. Let me do this and then just make sure to undesignate the area around our ramp. Because I don't know, we might not even have a lot of limonite kicking around. One more dram of Laguvalin it is then. Thanks for the bits there, Ledrozvets. Could use the Cobaltite near the ramp to find a vein. Oh, that's true too, yeah. I mean, we're going to hit that vein from the other side. But yeah, I could designate this to be mined. And then just remove designation over here. We were going to hit it one way or another, but yeah. This will give us access to some Cobaltite. Charcoal, I'm helping make these masterpieces. Wow, that's a lot of little sound effects happening at the same time. Wait, are you engraving masterpieces? Oh my! That's right, we do have some master engravers. I guess, okay. I kind of wish sometimes that stone detailing was broken into two different tasks, like professions, but then it would mean two different skills, which is too bad. Because stone detailing is used for smoothing as well as engraving. Now, smoothing the skill doesn't matter, except I think maybe being higher skill makes the smoothing go faster. But engraving, the skill really does matter. And we are doing some engraving right now, so I think what I'll do is I'm going to temporarily disable the non-legendary engravers. So only I'm helping and Neptune are going to be doing engraving right now. And those two, I'm going to clear off all their labors. Well, you're quite good at masonry, so I'll leave that on as well. And I'm helping, I think had already been set that way, but I'm just going to make sure. All he does is smooth. So the only people that smooth is I'm helping in Neptune, and all they do is smoothing plus some masonry, because Neptune's really good at it. That should ensure lots of masterwork engravings, which are going to add tons of value to this room. And yeah, what's quite cool, detailed right over here, we can view these. Oh, that's not a very exciting one. Oh, is this the... It is masterfully engraved, apparently. The image of octagon cut gems. That's it. But some of them, here's one with lots of detail. Engraved on the floor is a masterfully designed image of Rigoth Hellpanther, the dwarf, and a steam banshee by I'm Helping. The steam banshee is striking down Rigoth Hellpanther. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Hellpanther by a steam banshee in the momentous swamps in the early spring of 52 during Axul Ostal, the Clash of Murder. Ooh. Lots of detail, and it's a good way to get a lot of extra value. Should be a do not engrave until you hit skill X. That would be kind of interesting. You can do those sorts of things for workshops, but yeah, not so much over here. More masterpieces being done. So yeah, we're probably going to get a lot of notifications about M helping making some masterpieces here, which Not going to complain about the masterpiece. We're getting combat sounds, which is just the sparring right now. We could buy a bunch of rock crystal potentially, yep, to be able to make clear glass. But okay, did I set up glass? I have not. Okay. So, I can't remember. Do I have glass as part of the stone knockers or the metal? I would think stone. Which means the stone knockers really do have a lot of shit going on, but that's going to have to be... That's okay. Where is the glass making? And yeah, it is stone knocker stuff. Which I have enabled for some people. I'm gonna enable it for some of the stone knockers. Oh, you're quite good at mining. You're over here. Some of the stone knockers that don't have any particularly legendary skill necessarily, we're gonna enable some glass making on here. I think it would also be fine with metal, because one could imagine molten glass and molten steel being fairly similar. So I could go either way, really, with the stone knocker stuff. But yeah, let's, oh yeah, because it's kilns, and it's fire, and it's melting. It does feel a lot like smelting metal, doesn't it? I think I might make the glass part of the metal one. Yeah, I like it. So we're going to take glass making off the stone knockers template. We're going to add it to the metal shapers template. We are going to unassign glass making from everyone. And then our metal shapers over here. I'll put them all on glass making for now. And the upshot of that is the glass making needs access to, well, either magma kilns, which we don't have right now, or they need access to charcoal bars, or coal bars, which the metal crafters have. I think one of the stone knockers is assigned just because of their glass making skill. Well, perhaps. Well, it was definitely part of the template. I think I want to make a different floor. Damp stone located. Alright. Why is there damp stone over here? It's not like it's below a lake or anything. Do we have a bit of an aquifer? Maybe. Yeah, it's not a cavern because this is quite close to the surface. There must be a little bit of an aquifer zone. Better smooth now. Well, I mean, if it's damp here, I don't think this will leak. But I suppose for safety's sake, we will smooth. I think there's light aquifer here. Okay, that's good because we can take advantage of that. Yeah, better safe than sorry. So we'll put on some smoothing. And so we'll probably get a few more notices here as these things dig to the west. Because it's definitely different material here, too. The limestone. Probably different biome. Oh, hello. Goblinite. Goblinite. Nice. Alright, so... let's make a layer. Let's make a floor just below our smelting floor over here. Oh yeah, this is our, this is going to be our Build-A-Bolt workshop. so that we can get we can satisfy dwarves that have and want to create things, and also to train dwarves to have like at least one level of weaponsmithing, so that we can get strange mood. It's time to get that set up. Need a bunch of anvils. Yeah, we don't have anvils. Let's put in our request for, I don't know, like 10 iron anvils. And we can set up our build a bolt workshop. So I would like, it would be nice if this looked like maybe like a stained glass window or something. I mean, we don't need a lot of room for our glass works. I don't know, maybe just some sort of symmetrical pattern is going to be enough here. I mean, realistically, we want a sand storage, a charcoal storage, or coal storage, and then really then it's going to mostly be linked to like a furniture workshop or a stockpile. Bottle shape. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Or it could just be a goblet shape. We could start making glass goblets, not just rock goblets. Right, so roughly, for a goblet shape, I mean, it could be a mug, but I think for the glass, I'd look more to like... you know, something like this. I like it. You dig it? Well, it'll be the stone knockers that dig it, but yeah. Okay, some more damp stone. Ooh, that'll be interesting to see if we can get that metal out. Smooth the dampness. Glass coffins are great. Just seems morbid. Steel bars complete. Dun, dun. Ask about the... oh yeah, it does mean it's raining in the game. Yeah. And you can see, you can just catch little raindrops sometimes here on the surface. And mostly a bunch of our dwarves are going to get super miserable from being out in the rain. Because that's the way it works.
I do think I can do this.
Creature occupying site. Oh, okay. Statues are trying to get placed. That's good. Build, construct, floor. That's weird. Why doesn't it let me build the floor here? Dwarves should be able to cross here and walk on this wall. Yeah, this is floor. It should be legal for me to place something here or here. Well, I mean, it's legal, just saying it doesn't have access, which doesn't make any sense. Because they should be able to walk up the ramp, come up here, walk along the wall, and construct. I mean, they can definitely walk up the ramp and on the bridge, because it lets me construct this attachment. Huh. you can definitely walk on top of this wall. In fact, if I click here, it counts as a floor. Chop some of the trees that are inside here. We'll floor this area up. Tree branches covering access? Doesn't look like it to me. Oh. But you know what? When in doubt, blame the trees. I like it. Makes sense to me. I wonder if there's any more Cobaltite anywhere. Yeah, I think we might be reliant on glass statues, because I'm not sure we can get a steady supply of Cobaltite. Metal Shaper, taken by Strange Mood Mood. Billy Bob! Billy Bob the Dwarf! Well, what I'm hoping is that you'll claim the workshop you're currently standing in. Okay, you claim the workshop next door. Sure. Alright, Billy Bob, what are you gonna make? He's gonna go out and grab some stuff. Wow, that was a quick start of construction. I'm assuming these steel bolts marked as task are tasked by a hauler and not actually part of the construction. It looks like it's nickel bars and cat bone. Oh, thanks, Niagara. Forbid Cobaltite from non-statue tasks. I don't know if you can do that. Because I can forbid Cobaltite from being used for anything except the listed task, but there's no listed task for Cobaltite. I don't know if me setting an explicit job overrides this. I suspect the answer is no. So we'll do this. It's okay. We'll make glass statues. They're going to look awesome and badass. Okay, that got carved out quick, which is great. Let's plan for some smoothing. Also take a look at our religious list in a second here. So we're going to build glass furnace. I said kiln earlier, which is incorrect. Glass furnace. I'm going to build 2. Then I'm going to build a stockpile. Now, I don't think there's a sand stockpile. I don't know what category it falls under. It might roughly be under stone. No, clay goes under this. I don't know what category sand goes under. Sand is furniture? Just so that the extra stuff gets set up. Furniture because it's bags of sand. Oh yeah, sandbags. So we're gonna... No, sorry. Allow all. Forbid types. And then explicitly allow sandbags. And yeah, we don't need any bins or barrels. Okay. Then we're going to make a bars/block stockpile. Although the only thing we're going to allow over here is coal. Well, we also want pearl ash. I'll make a separate one. Separate little mini stockpile here. For pearl ash. And then, just so that things don't have to get hauled too far, I'm going to make a furniture stockpile over here. Although, I don't... Well, I guess I could make it... Yeah, I could forbid furniture that is not made of some type of glass. So only glass furniture can get stored here. The idea is to make it so that anything that's constructed here doesn't get hauled very far. Okay. How are our temples coming? Let's take a look over here. Tavern? Oh, we don't have a tavern keeper assigned. We should assign a tavern keeper. I was gonna say from one of our peasants. Really, it's part of the life minders. But what we might do is make one of our peasants a life minder and then upgrade them. So this temple, we still need to fulfill the promise and giving it value. Mostly we just have to wait for things to get constructed. It looks like it's all smooth now. So I'm gonna set an engraving instruction for this, which will add a fair amount of value. Did the temple want instruments? Yeah, maybe. So if I go and build an offering place now, there we go. Oh, I hate that it's not going to be centered. That's okay, we can build a little table next to it, it'll make sense. Diorite altar, and then yeah, I'll put a little table next to it. Let's put a high quality. It's triple bars, right? Yeah, it's minus plus star, triple bar, and then the dwarf coin sign. Here, we'll do diorite, because it's diorite altar. We'll put a diorite table next to it. And then, yeah, they probably want some containers, although we might not have instruments in the fortress. We'll put a couple of containers in there. I don't know if the guild hall wants them, but we'll throw them in anyway. Okay. How fair is the mass mug manufacturing? Well, I think the mugs are still happening pretty quick. And yeah, we are going to expand to glass mugs shortly here. Apparently there's someone is standing where one of the statues wants to be installed. So, if we want to make glass... So, green glass, I think, just gets made out... Like, raw green glass... Okay, here's the thing with the glass production that can catch you out the first time. It's easy to think, well, first I have to make glass, and then I will take the glass and make something out of it. That's not how it works. If you make glass, you're making a little glass gem, basically. A little chunk of glass that can then be cut into a glass gem by someone else. You instead create things directly. I believe that green glass can be made directly from stone. Or, sorry, from sand is what I meant to say. Yeah, so sand makes green glass. Sand and pearl ash makes clear glass. And rock crystal and pearl ash makes crystal glass, which we can't do. Green glass has a value of 2. Clear glass has a value of 5. I don't know how that compares to stone, but stone might just have a value of 1 and be a base. In any case, clear glass things I think are pretty valuable. So we're going to be making clear glass goblets over here. Now, interesting, it does let you start it immediately. So clearly we've got some things, but what I'm going to do is use it to manage our things. So I'm going to go clear goblet, which means I need a finished goods stockpile over here. And we'll do something like, we'll do the jobs 10 at a time, set a condition with a limitation for reagents. So we'll make sure we have some sand-bearing items, some pearl ash, and some refined coal. And I'm not going to put a limit. Clear glass worth the same as bronze. Okay. And yeah, what is stone? Stone is 1 unless it's fancy stone. Cool. I think this is okay. Now, I don't think we have a job for making pearl ash. So let me do that. So we'll do them in chunks of 10. Set a condition. We'll set a production limit. Where I'll limit it to, where I'll limit it to like 20. And then for reagents, so it'll run if we have at least 10 potash and at least 10 refined coal. And so I think we need to create a new order for potash from ash. I will make these in chunks of 10. Condition, production, set a limit to 20. And run if you've got at least 10 ash, which we don't currently have right now. So it looks like we need to make ash. Chunks of 10. At least 20. And if you've got at least 10 logs kicking around. There you go. So ash production is going to start. Then we'll make potash, then pearl ash. This takes a long time. And then glass. Glass is incredibly labor intensive. Incredibly labor intensive. So yeah, we need a finished goods bin or a stockpile, which I will set up here, and I will make it so that these finished goods will accept of every type, but not clay, not metal, not gem, not any material other than glass. So they'll just get stuck over here. And we might want to, I'm going to set this to auto trade. So the idea is glass goblets will probably get dumped in here. But really, so other finished goods that are made out of glass will also be dumped here, but we'll also set up for trading. Even if they're not goblets, we might be fine with selling them as well, and that's going to be okay. I love making glass serrated discs. They're worth so much for trade. Wow. And then, yeah, we can start the glass statue job. Well, let's get this started for the goblets. I don't know. I guess we'll start the glass statue job. No, that's fine. Clear glass statue. We'll make those 2 at a time. Conditions. Limit to... So we'll have 5 or 6 of them kicking around for when we want to do a bunch of construction very quickly. And then reagents. That's going to be fine. Okay. Good. Glass serrated disc sounds so damn dangerous. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Ding. I'm sorry, what? Kuda Sebepuk, human poet, risen corpse, is visiting. I'm willing to bet that this person was from our old fortress. Can I not get your kill list? How can you tell if you're carrying a sock? Yeah, you're soaking wet. I get it. I don't know. Maybe it's not the one. I can't see him carrying a sock. And in theory, he'd be fine. It's interesting we got a notice for it. Is it because he's a risen corpse? Or is it because he's a poet? Oh, damn, don't look at it. Yeah. You interrupted my following.
At last, I finished the artifact.
Oh, we got a nickel chain artifact. Our following's being interrupted a bunch, but we've got Ritan Nomal, the beginning of stabs. A nickel chain. Very useful. Artifacts can't be destroyed. The nickel chain. All craft worship is the highest quality. Object menaces with spikes of nickel. On the item is the image of Geeky Smilehouse, the human in cat bone. Geeky Smilehouse is dead. The artwork relates to the passing of the human Geeky Smilehouse, Membed the Swamps, in the mid-autumn of 255. That's interesting, because this happened after we started this game. It's worth 6,000 dwarf. That's worth nothing. It's garbage. This poet, he's probably going to go to our tavern. And holy sock of dwarf slaying. Yeah. But he's not starting any problems. He's okay. You know, we're not going to be racist against the undead. I mean, it's not like he's an elf or anything. So this seems fine. I know the value of the artifacts keep going down. There are ways you can mess with the artifacts by doing some creative forbidding, unforbidding, restricting people to certain areas. There's a bunch of shenanigans you can do. Yeah, I think he's going to the tavern, and he probably is going to read some poetry. when he gets there. Hear them the dead jokes in the tavern. Wow, that's a busy hallway. People are having to dodge around each other. Oh no, he's going to the temple. Interesting. Now it doesn't actually tell me what he's doing. No activity. Come to form. He heard the meal of ale was the place to enjoy oneself. I guess he's going to give a little prayer, and then he's going to go to the tavern. All right, fair enough. Willing to bet that military-grade socks are a well-sought-after export product. Much more so than even mugs. We haven't set up a priest yet, because technically we don't have a temple yet. This is still merely a shrine. And I am wondering if maybe I should have made this bigger. Although, I guess what I could do is I could put a little doorway over here. Now, technically, you can assign more than one zone to a location. So I don't actually have to, like, physically connect them. But we could just double up and have this be part of the temple as well. You know, this could be the place where you give sermons, and over here it could be, you know, sort of an attached little recreational area. If you pray before getting sloshed, it balances out the sin of inebriation. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Have you sealed up your tower to prevent access to the underground via the stairs? I believe so, but I'll check. Yeah, this place is good, except what we want to do at this point is we can deconstruct these little bits of floor and then put up the walls. Actually, I can construct the wall here right now. A schist block, that's going to be okay. It's already impossible to climb up here because of the overhang. So flying things could come in here and then take these stairs to access the fortress, but that would be it. Not sure you have any sand to make in the glass at the moment. You're right, because there's no... We want to set up a job to collect sand. I don't know, collect like 10 at a time. Okay, it has no product condition. Okay, you can't hit P for a condition by itself, but I think we can manually do this. We can add an item limit, change the trait, which a trait is sand-bearing items. Sand items or sand-bearing items? Sand-bearing items. We need to change this to, at most, 20. So if we have less, I mean, that's a lot. I may have gone a little extreme in a lot of the numbers. If we have less than 10 things with sand in them, go and collect 10 things of sand. And yeah, we could put hatches on the stairs. That's true too. Okay. I think we'll do this. So if we have less than 10 things with sand in them, go and collect some sand. Was that screen DF hack? That is not DF hack at all. So, Juna, this is a good question. If you hit J, you get the list of all the jobs in your fortress. This is everything everyone is working or not working in your entire fortress. From here, if you hit M, you get your manager view, which is your work orders. This is completely 100% built into Dwarf Fortress. And that includes, when you look at one of these management orders, you have the ability to set conditions with C over here. This, again, completely 100% built into Dwarf Fortress at this point. You used to do a lot of this stuff with the workflow manager, but I'm trying to use this more because I think it does actually work better than workflow. But for a long time, that function didn't exist in Dwarf Fortress, and even when it did, it was somewhat limited. Damp stone. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have to smooth any of the stone, though, so we're okay. Oh, what we do want to do is dig these bits out. Should have noticed it earlier, because it would have been a little less annoying. Now, I was going to say, that could come and bite us in the behind, though. Because some of this area is damp. And the auto vein mining could accidentally trigger that. What I might do on this floor is I'm going to build a series of doors. Because doors do block water. It's not perfect because, you know, if anyone decides to go through them, it can be a problem. They can be blocked by loose rocks, of which we have several over here. But let's build a series of doors. Just in case there's a bit of a breach, it will contain and slow things. I think it is a light aquifer, so I think the odds of actually flooding things is pretty small. But let's, you know, you pump out the aquifer. You can't completely eliminate the aquifer, because the aquifer literally produces infinite amounts of water, which is actually, in a certain extent, an advantage of embarking somewhere there's an aquifer, because you have unlimited supply of fresh water, which is really nice. Until you accidentally flood your fortress, and then things are less great. But you can pump out an area that's been flooded by an aquifer, right? If you mine out an area, aquifer floods it, you can pump out that extra water, but you can't prevent the aquifer from refilling it unless you smooth stuff or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel this completely. Okay. A little scared. A little scared. Alright, some of those doors are going down, though. Good. So we're going to leave some of this untapped, but that's fine. And we do have some Goblinite sitting around, which is great. Our temple's coming. Oh, there you go. See, we got some Goblinite statues. We can make a statue garden, but that's not what I'm looking for. How do I... Is it T? Will let me look at the statue? Yeah. The statue. Exceptional Goblinite statue of Plowin, one of our dwarves. It's a statue of one of our dwarves. The mug and a okay, so it's a statue of Plowin the dwarf and a diorite mug by Sirawato. Plowin is raising the diorite mug. The artwork relates to the masterful diorite mug created by the dwarf Plowin for the wire speakers at raised blockades in the early summer of 257. I love that. I love it when dwarves reference each other. It's like, you made a really cool mug. Let's make a statue about it. And then people can make a statue about the awesome statue. And then people can engrave something about the awesome statue, about the awesome statue, about the awesome mug. Oh, we don't have any bags. That's an issue. We don't really have a cloth industry, do we? No. That's what's going to happen on this floor over here as we start generating pigtails and whatnot. Okay. Let's get this area worked out here. It's kind of an odd space because we're just operating in a pillar in a cavern. Speaking of cavern, did we still not hit a freaking other cavern level? What the hell? All right. So, we need a loom to weave cloth, or to weave... Okay, actually, sorry. First thing we need is a farmer's workshop. The farmer's workshop will process the plants and generate thread for us. We probably only need the one. We could also make leather bags, yes. Well, let's put this here. And then I'm gonna make a stockpile. There's no thread stockpile, right? Does it go into the cloth? Yes. Okay. So there's gonna be a stockpile here that is just for stockpiling thread. And then I'm gonna build a loom. That's a wall. A loom, that's a still. What's the little hotkey? Oh. Right over here. That's gonna take the thread from this stockpile and weave it into cloth. Which I will then store over here. Change settings. There we go. I guess not metal cloth. I mean, doesn't matter. The metal cloth is just when we get to the candy. Adamantine. Okay. So we've got that. Then we're gonna have our clothier's workshop, which is up here. And maybe I'll build a couple of these. Just, I don't know, it doesn't actually make much sense or difference, but what the hell, right? I kind of see the cloth demand as maybe a sudden burst thing, whereas we're always making the thread and the cloth, but then there might be a burst demand of certain clothing. So I don't know, I'll put down 2 just because I can. So then I'm going to get a... clothing is all considered to be armor. So I'll make an armor stockpile over here, but it's armor that is not metal. That is just plant cloth and also silk. And, well, yarn, technically, maybe not. You know what? It doesn't actually matter for this. Allow all. Yeah, it's not going to matter. People will store it nearby, so mostly it'll store cloth things, but if the metal stockpile gets overrun, it'll start placing it over there, and that's going to be okay. Okay, so we got a little bit of clothing industry. Oh, we might want to pair it with some dyeing.
I'm going to keep this thing.
Hang on. Do you dye thread or do you dye the cloth? Can you do either one? Either one. Let me cancel this clothier's workshop right here. And I'll build a dyer's workshop, which is D. Right here instead. Needs a barrel, bucket. Okay. And we can expand a little afterwards. We can even build a little extra floor and stuff if we need. Alright. So farmer's workshop. We need to set up a job that is process plants. It could be set to infinite. Oh, the gym. Thank you for the reminder. But maybe I'll just do them in chunks of 10. Set a condition. There's no product requirement, but there's a reagent thing. And yeah, only start up this job if there's 10 plants you could do. Now, I could set filters to this. I don't think it matters. I think this will process dimple cups. It'll process pigtail. I don't know if it does anything else. So that'll set up jobs at the farmer's market. And technically, we have it set to auto-loom all thread, which I think is fine. I could have it set to auto-loom only dyed thread, or not auto-loom anything. In theory, I suppose you might not want to dye all or loom all thread, because some thread is going to be required for the hospital. But I think dwarves will grab it pretty quick. Any thread that's just sort of sitting around will be grabbed pretty quick for the hospital. I don't know if threads are used for mysterious construction. Oh, dimple cup is milled? Is it? Let me build a rock corn. I was gonna say, I don't think threads are used for moods, yeah. Oh, struck cobalt type. Let's dig up more of that. I mean, blue rocks are still cool. At least on this side, are not gonna lead to the wet stuff, which is good. Okay. No tie-dyed garments. I don't know, one can imagine. Maybe that's what it looks like. Okay, sometimes you get spammed by a bunch of the equipment mismatch messages. Usually, when it's your military, usually it's because there's our gym. It's starting to come together. It's because they were sort of on their way to pick something up, and then something better became available, so they changed their mind. If you're getting a million spam about equipment mismatch, sometimes I think that can happen when you have too many people set to like wood cutting and not enough axes to go around or something like that. I guess we may as well set all these pumps pumping here, even though not everything's constructed yet. And then if we let's just turn off our military squads. Send them completely inactive for a little while. There you go. They're gonna start pumping up. Let's follow one. So Reddish Mallard over here. Reddish Mallard is, wow, absolutely inexhaustible, basically unbreakable, mighty, and very agile. Holy shit! You know what? Maybe we'll just turn off the job for you. You actually seem like you're in pretty good shape as is. Although theoretically you could get even stronger. Wow! How about Detrox? No, I think a lot of these dwarves have been training for a while. Detrox, slow to tire, agile, tough, and strong. Damn, you are a good military dwarf. Brixified. I think Brixified's been in the military for a while. Absolutely inexhaustible, unbelievably strong, basically unbreakable, and extremely agile. Okay, we're gonna change things up a little bit here. We're going to unassign everyone to pump operating. Then what I'm gonna do is our soldiers, we could look at them individually one at a time to see who's strong and who's not. We're gonna use this view, it's a lot simpler, a lot easier. So we've sorted this based on how strong they are. We're gonna take the bottom few over here, these guys over here, who are not super strong. Although Korean the 69 is nice, but could be better. Those guys we're gonna turn on pump operating. So these 10 dwarves. Oh, they also got siege operation. That's fine. Oh, human caravan is here. Oh, excellent. Trade times. So those 10 dwarves are going to be the ones doing some pumping. So Drogon the Wolf, for example, if we took a look at him, is definitely one that's properly assigned to it. So he's incredibly quick to heal, which is amazing for military dwarf, and incredibly tough. Very good. But it is not weak, but is also not strong. So we'll let Drogon pump himself up, work out, hit the gym, and we'll take another look at Drogon the Wolf in a little bit. But he should get super buff. All right, so we got a trade caravan coming. Let's move some goods. We've got the auto trade set up on a bunch of our finished goods barrel. There should be a ton of bins there. Even some Colin the bins. There's a little French-Canadian humor for you. We're also going to throw in bins that have clothing in them. We're going to send them there because the idea is we're going to, if there's any worn clothing sitting around in these bad boys, we're just going to sell those. Old rotten clothing. Secondhand store. Dwarven Salvation Army or whatever. How's our undead poet? Yeah, how is our undead poet? Is he still around? Oh, yeah, Kuda, right over here. Yep, he's still here. Currently doing no activity, hanging out in the Great Hall. Not really doing poety things. Undead Poet Society. Oh my god. I mean, if he likes hanging out, we don't have any inn rooms in our tavern. Okay. What am I gonna do? Cancel all these. We could set up some rooms for guests, and that might not be a bad idea. Because they could petition to join. I think they can petition to join even without the inn. Kuda was the name of the legendary panther in one of the games a long time ago. Yes, absolutely. A lot of our artifacts had images of Kuda on them way back when. Oh, SMZ has been re-elected. Oh, how nice. You know, I haven't checked our nobles in a while. Mayor's got a mandate. Doesn't want me to export gloves. Okay, that is actually something I'm gonna have to keep an eye on because I did send some clothing things over here. Should burn all socks. Okay, build, construct, wall. Go with a schist. Oh, turn on auto select, so it should auto select more schist here as long as it's got it. Good, we'll finish those walls. And we'll do some fortification carving. Actually, maybe I'll start the fortification carving even before all those walls are up, just because it would suck to kind of forget and then have the attack start. Send all your worn out clothing to the elves. So I build walls and then carve fortifications into them, just because the walls can act as floors for the level above them, whereas fortifications cannot. So it gives us a little bit more flexibility. People have become pump operators. Okay, so is Drogon the Wolf still over here? Yeah. Has he gotten strong yet? Not yet. We could have looked at his actual number. I guess we could look at that now. I haven't refreshed this page, so this should still have Drogon's original strength number. So he was a 67. So if I refresh now, he's still a 67. Maybe it takes a little longer than I thought. Or maybe it did refresh in the background. I don't know. But yeah, they're definitely doing the Conan thing. Oh, Conan? I guess it's more Conan than Conan. Send the used clothes to the elves loaded with root rot. These guys are still unpacking, probably. I don't know if there's a way to tell. We've arrived. I don't know. Conan O'Brien. I'll tell you what, we'll request that Monty Max come for some trading here. That's a good question. Did the hole in our surface fortification get fixed? It did. It's just a wall right now. But we will carve fortifications. So there's this corner that's unfilled over here, but I'm going to ignore it. And this got done, which is nice. There you go. So we have our secondary guard tower over here to cover the front gate from a different angle. Feeling good. Monty, you should be coming here. There you go. Traded depot. This game is hard as everyone says it is, as it is fun. First of all, it is incredibly fun. 100%. The people that play this game like get absolutely dedicated to it because it's incredible the stuff there is. The user interface is like actively hostile. Other than that, it's not sort of that hard to play. But the user interface is very tricky to get started with. And that's really the big issue. All right, so these are the humans. Greetings! The craftsmanship of the dwarves is unparalleled. Let's make a deal. All right. So, I mean, obviously we're going to sell our own mugs. Because that's what we're here for, primarily. First, I'm just going to filter the mugs and grab all those. That is 151,000 dwarf bucks worth of mugs. Wow! Wow! We have a lot of mugs, and these are all... A lot of these are masterwork mugs, or nearly masterwork mugs. 151,000 dwarf bucks worth of mugs. Has been a while since a caravan, because we did lose some to the sieges. Like, if we literally wanted to grab everything the humans had, they'd still walk away with 100,000 dwarf bucks profit. That's a lot of leather. And cheese and parchment. Alright. Tell you what, let's just take everything they've got. But not trade absolutely everything to them. Buy everything, give them a 40k profit? Sure, let's do it. 60, 50, and... Because we're going to save some for when the dwarves show up. There you go. 40,000 dwarf bucks worth of profit. I like it. Save the best quality mugs for dwarf traders. I mean, a lot of them are pretty good. Okay, let's trade. I predict they're going to be ecstatic about this trade. Yep. Ah, wonderful. Thanks for your business. Jordo seems ecstatic with the trading. I bet he does. All right. All good. Do not forget the... Well, we can't trade away the gloves. We'll piss off the mayor. And I didn't end up trading any of the rotten clothes. Which, maybe I should have. It's a good way to actually just, like, clear some out of our fortress. Caravan is overloaded with mugs. Yeah, every one of our mugs is the best quality mug. That's part of our brand. Here, let Let's preemptively smooth all this stone. Okay. Speaking of jobs for our stone knockers here. Did we seriously not hit a cavern anywhere? So that's floor 50, where we got a little scoocher booch. Oh. Oh, okay, they haven't been doing digging here. I guess they're focused on digging out over here right now. We might not have that many picks. Stocks. Go to enhance view. Pick. We only have 6 picks in total. And we do have more stone knockers than that. Actually, only these 2 bronze picks are currently used for a job. The other ones are sitting around. Does that seem right? How many people do we have assigned to mining? 7 people are assigned to mining. Looks like only 2 of them are actively doing it. But, I mean, we do have a lot of jobs. Like, everyone's really busy all the time. Let's ask for, I'm just gonna ask for, like, 10 more iron picks to be made. Some of them might be grabbed by military or something at some point. But anyway, we might assign more stone knockers. So let's make sure we've got excess picks sitting around. Oh, Brixified is going attached to a steel battle axe. So I think that means you can't unequip it from them anymore, but I think they will fight extra good with it. And might potentially... Oh, the mandate ended. We could actually trade away gloves now if we wanted to. We could just give them all the old clothes. Been mining with their hands. I don't think it's quite that bad. Oh, a new forbidden. Oh, make querns. Interesting. SMZ must love querns because he's just mandated that we build 2. All right. I mean, I just built one. Guess I can go and install the one I built. Build workshop. Quern. Need quern. That's weird. Did it never get built one earlier? Oh, it didn't. Okay, hold on. Remove. Order. So I only need to add 1 more to satisfy the mandate then. I assume this gets built in a mason's workshop. I think our stone knockers are just busy all the time. Yeah, there you go. Corn getting made. Dig, detail wall. Yeah. I mean, admittedly, it is a pretty important task. Okay, let's take a look at how the workout is going for our various dwarves over here. Drogon the Wolf. Are you strong yet? Nope. The time to limit mud production? Probably. Although, we have continuous jobs set for these, so actually we need to change how this works. I don't know if I can change the number from here. Change max workshops. I think once I set the job size, you can't change it, which is annoying. Because on a perpetual job, you can't set a limit or anything. That's not how the conditions work. The conditions choose whether the job starts or not, and it's a perpetual job with infinity, so it just never ends regardless. The world needs our mugs. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. When the Dwarven Caravan shows up, which is going to be in autumn, I'm going to trade them all our mugs, regardless of profit. Doesn't matter. They're getting all of our mugs, even if we didn't buy anything from them. In fact, what we should do is we should offer a few. There's a page. I don't remember where it is. There's a page you can go to find out how much you need to trade with and offer, because you have to do both to become the Dwarven capital. I thought it was on this page. Let's look at my own civilization. No. Maybe you gotta get a noble title first, and then it'll tell you. It's on the nobles page. So I think once we get at least a baron, I think on this page we'll be able to hit C to look at the civilization situation, and it'll tell us how much we need to trade away and also just directly give away to become the capital. We haven't sent out a mission yet to do that. No, we're still arming our squads. Let's actually take a look at our tunnel snakes here, the equipment. Okay, they're getting there. Hand, feet, shields. Are those still queued up? Yeah. We're still working on some steel armor for our squads. We do have enough dwarves that we will be able to equip some more squads and start sending up, hopefully soon. I mean, we could send out a raid now, but we really wouldn't have much left at home. We did just trade for a ton of leather. Maybe... Okay. How about this? How about the iron bows get converted to a standard archer squad with leather gear, freeing up metal equipment for our meleers? I think I'll do that.
Wow. Did you see what I did with this? I'm gonna hang on to
Grown attached to an iron crossbow. Good for them. So let's get leather armor. We'll get 10. So full squad worth. Leather... We want lots of leather cloaks, actually, for like all of our squads. I'll just set up a huge number of those. Leggings, 10. High boots, 10. Hood? 10, maybe? Glove? I guess we can also do helm, which is different from hood, maybe? I don't know. I mean, and in worst case scenario, we just have dwarves like wearing some of this as clothing, and that's okay. I don't know if we have them, but I'm gonna set up leather backpack. I'm gonna set up like 30 of them for things. Leather quiver. We're gonna make sure we've got some extras of those. Prevent any problems. Any clothing that would protect them from the rain? Unfortunately not. Okay, let's check our clothing industry here. So, processed plants, okay. Need weaving, need dyeing, need cloth making. So, our plant tenders. Weaving, cloth making, dyeing, those are enabled, but they're probably busy doing planting and shit. Harvest plants, store them in barrel. Planting cabbage seed. We need some more plant tenders. Andy AK here has a little bit of weaving and a little bit of dyeing skill. He's also a good doctor, though. Yeah, you know what? Tough. We don't need that right now. You're a plant tender. And I guess other than that, there's not much. Cloth making. Conrad the Bavarian can do a little bit of cloth making. Congratulations. You're also going to join the plant tender job here. Go, go. Did we buy any caged animals? This is a great question. I think we did. I think there were some in there. So first of all, if any of them need to be set up to graze. So we did get... Oh, we have a pet bunny that probably came with one of our migrant waves. Now, I don't know if we have an animal stockpile. We got whiskey and chocolate. Hold on a sec. I'm going to set up an animal stockpile over here. This is where cages, whether they're empty or not, will go. So we'll do a little bit of that, and we'll see what happens. Will they actually die of first? Oh my god! They never stop pumping! Holy shit! They're starving to death! Holy shit! Okay. We got some whiskey and chocolate! Hey, Rodloff, thank you very much! Really dig this Dwarf Fortress run. OU. Wow, that is, yeah, man, you gotta hydrate! You gotta get some, Is it Brondo? It's got electrolytes? It's got what plants crave. What is it from Idiocracy? Brondo, yeah. It's got electrolytes. It's the thirst mutilator. Oh, more damp stone. Yeah, we're gonna... Wait, where's the actual alert for that? Oh, down here. Yeah, we're gonna cancel all this mining. And cancel a bunch of this too. Go with plants crave. It's good with dwarves grave. Got the hydrate. Regular streams for hours without drinking. freaking hours into this. It's not the drinking I was worried about. It's the freaking getting up and walking around so I don't get blood clots. But I do constantly kind of move and jiggle my feet and flex them and things, so I'm hoping that's going to be okay. Let's open up a nice little bubbly. It's a cherry. It's just bubbly water with a little bit of natural flavor, no sugar, no sweeteners, anything like that. So it's basically just bubbly water. After streaming 64 years, you should know these things, right? Okay. So, okay. I'm still way perturbed by the fact that we haven't hit one of these freaking caravans. Or, caverns. Caravan is a slightly different thing. I mean, maybe we missed it above us? Oh, yeah, no. It's because the digging hasn't started here. I keep forgetting. We gotta give him a chance. I mean, I could cancel a bunch of the mining, or the digging / whatever on this floor, but I don't wanna. Because I do want to get some of our resources here, too. No, we found a cavern lair. Oh, we haven't found a caravan lair, yes. Okay, at least some more planting is happening. I think we're gonna need a few more plant tenders. Especially since they're working the clothing industry. Let's get a couple more in here. Actually, how many bedrooms did I have? So those are assigned. So let's assign this bedroom. So Conrad the Bavarian and Andy AK. Oops. So I got 2 more bedrooms, so let's assign 2 more plant tenders. I don't know, seems like a good enough way to do it. So no one's got any particular skills that fit, so as long as they don't have anything that conflicts. So Rotheril and Gelif over here have nothing specific going on. Although I suppose if like one dwarf was married to another peasant, then we might do something like that, but I'll just assign you 2 to plant tenders. Go. So Roth and Gelif. Roth and Rachel. Okay. Oh, Roth. Or I don't know. And Gelif. There we go. Okay, done. And we found some more damp stone. I bet you did. Okay. No flooding yet. That's good. Can we open the circus and flood it before the counts? I don't know. I'm betting they can swim. I believe they're immune to magma. So no luck there. I haven't set the bag job yet, but it doesn't actually matter because we don't actually have... Well, these might get built now. No, they're not built yet. We're waiting for the plant tenders to kind of get around to that. Because we haven't even set the looming jobs and things. Well, I guess that's set to auto loom. I guess we've got the process plants. It's gonna auto loom. Yeah, okay. So we can set up the cloth jobs, I guess. So cloth bag. So we'll do these in groups of 5. We'll also prep cloth robe or dress. These could probably be made in pairs. We don't need a ton of them sitting around. Cloth oh man, deadly socks. Shoe. Cloth trouser. What else do we need? Gloves? Hoods, capes. I mean, we're making leather cloaks and hoods, So I think that'll be fine. Crocs. Cloth face masks. There you go. Okay. Cloth bags. So this one's very important. Because this checks boxes and bags in general, which is not going to be very helpful for us. Because right now it says it would not be satisfied if I set it to 5, because there's at least 5 boxes and bags. This doesn't filter for empty, which we want to set for. In addition, we want plant paper, because you can't set it for cloth. I think it's plant boxes and bags. So I think we want to make this job run as long as there are not more than 5 empty plant bags. I think. I think this will ignore the worn stuff, like the stuff dwarves actually wear, which is good, although it won't ignore worn stuff, as in things that have been made threadbare. English sucks. Oops, did it in the wrong order, but that's okay. So theoretically, we're going to keep producing some fresh clothing for the dwarves that want to wear something, as long as we get rid of the worn shit over time. Now, how do we get rid of the worn shit? Well, we can trade it. That's for one, although we failed to do it this particular time. The other thing we can do is, if we do find the magma layer, is just burn it. Throw it into a lake of magma and get rid of it. It can help to improve frame rate because you have less objects sitting around. You could also put it on a bridge and slam it down. But I kind of like the magma idea. Damn! The were-ass! Sakzul Zathathel has come. A very large ass twisted into humanoid form. I mean, I'm assuming it means, like mule or donkey. But part of me wants to imagine a very different creature. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow green. Its charcoal hair is unkempt. Now you will know why you fear the night. Okay. So this is bad. We don't like this. Wait. Oh fuck, it got this close to our base before we spotted it. Ah! That is really close. Who's this over here? Animal Locarid. Oh man. Okay. Okay, first we are going to set our alert and try to get our dwarves to the inner fortress, which may or may not work. We are also then going to instantly slam some doors closed. We are going to we're going to surface gate. That's for the small tower. I'm going to pull that, and then down here we're going to pull the outer gate. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull the entrance hall gate at the same time. So we're gonna close this over here, which the were-ass definitely won't get to. This is like the worst case scenario. Probably it'll get reopened pretty quick, but we'll slam this shut very quickly just to be sure. We're also slamming this one shut and the outer one. Now, I suspect the were-ass will get inside this outer one, unless it gets distracted in some combat. I'm betting it's going to make it inside here. It might not make it inside here. We're going to try to get our dwarves to run inside as quickly as possible. Fingers crossed for that. My military squads, I'm going to get both squads. I'm going to get them to position themselves up over here. Inside this. So they're actually going to be running vaguely towards the outside. We'll see how many you can get here. We might be able to get some bow shots on the were-ass from this area over here. Okay. First, I'm worried that we're going to lose some dwarves to the closing drawbridges, but, you know, some of you may die, but that's some price I'm willing to pay. All right. Let's follow the were-ass. All right. It's made it through the inner gate. It has spotted Animal Akarid, who's almost certainly freaking out. It looks like you're carrying... Are you carrying like a cage? Yeah, you're hauling a nickel cage. You are in combat, but honestly, this might give a lot of our dwarves some time to flee. I think that was it. The were-ass attacks the peasant, but he jumps away. The were-ass bites the peasant in the lower body. No matter what, at this point, Animal Akarid, you're done. You're done. You've been bitten by a were-ass. Peasant looks sick. Yeah, I bet you do. I don't think it matters, though, because I think you're about to get obliterated. Were-ass grabs the peasant by the left lower arm with its right hand. Were-ass locks the peasant's left elbow with the right hand. The were-ass bends the lower arm with the were-ass's right hand, and the left elbow collapses. Fuck, I can just... Oh, that feels terrible. Oh, I can just imagine it. I mean, I think the peasant is just getting folded. Just absolutely, like, turned into origami here is what's going on. Peasant passes out while it's being strangled. You know, the iron bows, if they were positioned up over here... Might be able to get a few more shots down on this thing. Peasant's been found dead. Yeah, I bet. Okay, here's the were-ass over here. Oh, the gates... Ah, no, they're not done here. Oh, are these the merchants? These are the human merchants. So the outer gate is closed. I guess I can open this one since it obviously doesn't matter, actually. He's already made it in. As soon as he was in, I could have canceled the this. Let me pull this back up to reopen the outer gate. Okay. Here's the were-ass. Right over here. He's covered in a little bit of blood. I follow you. Will you just run me back and forth? There you go. He's encountered the human caravan. I guess we're gonna get all our mugs back. There's a bolt that just went out, though. Were-ass takes the human merchant down by the glove. Were-ass bites the human, bruising the kidney. Oh, Jesus. I need this gate to be closed. Oh, I just realized they can't. Because this is outside the assigned burrow. Here. Oh wait, I can have more than one of these active at once? Oh! Well, that's interesting. Anyway, I will tell people to go to the Great Hall so that they will be able to close that inner gate. Alright, were-ass over here, finding some humans. It is being, like, it's being shot at. Flying tendon strikes the were-ass in a leg, tearing the muscle. It's killing some donkeys right now, although the donkey is trying to kick. bright side is, I think we're only going to lose one dwarf. You know what? I could keep this closed to make sure this guy can't run away. So we can slaughter him when he turns back into his non-were form. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about what this might do for a political situation. Where's the were-ass? Is it really there? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, couldn't see it. So were-ass is right over here, still fighting. Has it been wounded at all? Oh, it has been terribly wounded. It's been really terribly wounded. Oh yeah, a bunch of its body parts are broken and cut open. It's definitely about to die. Is that it? Oh, did it turn into... Hang on. Oh shit. I'm not gonna be able to see my log. Saxul was a dwarf! Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stay paused. We're going to drop our burrows. Wait, has he moved into... Has he moved into here? Yeah, so a second dwarf is about to die, just not one of ours. Okay. What is the inner thing is just closed, the outer thing is open. And this one is closed as well. So I need to pull both of those. Then, military squad, AB, you're going to kill Saxil the Dwarf, who's currently in our base, probably because he couldn't run away properly. Yeah, he's trying to leave now. He's trying to go up. Maybe. I don't know. There it is. He's just been slaughtered. F that guy. Now, that, depending on what civilization he was part of, could potentially hurt our relations with one of the dwarven civilizations, but hopefully everything's okay. All right, hopefully that door gets open here. Oh, it was a detoxification that did it. Nice. Good job. Levers pulled. Oh, wait. This one here. My bad. This one here had to be pulled again. No undead peasants. We do have an undead poet. It's the Dead Poet Society. We have a dead poet, an undead poet. There you go. Doors are open. Listen, humans, I'm sorry about what happened, and your dead donkey. Man, actually, a bunch of the humans died. Oh, shit. A bunch of the humans died. They were so excited. They were going home with a fortune in fine dwarven mugs. And it was going to do wonders for dwarf-human relations. Except now they're never going to make it home at all. Stop everything! Okay. I think there is a DF hack command to, like, cancel all the designations on the level, but I don't know what it is. So we're just gonna go and do that. Actually, we're gonna make sure... Oh my god! We did dig through one of these! Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay, that's exploratory tunnel. Right here. So floor 33 is the base of a cavern level. Don't know which. I know, so on Shift F1. Zoom here, change name. Cav 2? Question mark? Feels pretty low. It might be 3. Although if it's 3, I guess at some point we'll get a message that we've spotted adamantine. So level 33 is the floor level. Well, we've also got some flooring here. Where do we actually poke it? Right here. This is where we poked into it. Which, alright, it's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to wall this in immediately. Whiskey and chocolate. I guess I was going to put it here, but I can't actually wall diagonally. So I'll put it here, and hopefully the dwarves don't accidentally lock themselves in or anything stupid like that. Not that they would ever do something so stupid. Doesn't the Damstone count as first cavern? I don't know, maybe? No water source? No, I have a well. Are we getting a message about no water source? It might have been someone not having access to something temporarily. We definitely have water sources. Didn't? Oh shit, maybe not. Never mind. Hang on, we got some whiskey and chocolate. 1 second. Build a well here. There you go. Still got whiskey and chocolate. Hold on. Wait, it lets you build the well even if it doesn't actually have water access yet? Yeah, we really need the access stairway, don't we? It used to be the dwarves would just keep digging down, down, down. Now they auto-cancel after a few floors. They sort of chicken out. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna build... I gotta take a look at the whiskey and chocolate. I'm gonna build an up-down staircase adjacent here. Dig this out. Up-down staircase to here. Which now it's going to be safe to channel it because we've got somewhere to stand. This has been done. We'll build another well here. Because the wells can stack. Does this go down to the water? Okay, so this well here would be functional immediately. And then the wells above it will be functional fairly soon. Okay. And yeah, I guess... I mean, they should be able to access some water on the surface. I don't know. Hey, no one, thank you very much! Where Astery sounds perfect for those merchants. They should thank you. Now they can pull their own wagons, and everyone knows the merchant is an ass anyway. I don't know if any of them survived. I actually don't. I'm not sure. I didn't realize you could build a dry well. Guess maybe it never came up. Oh, is this a human? This is a human. Moving very slowly. Which is odd, because they're not actually injured. Maybe they're not very strong, and they're just overburdened by armor. So some of them survived. We're going to give them time to properly leave the map and things, and we'll do an unforbid all, and we'll see what that ends up with. Is there real fighting going on? Ah, no. This is, sparring, and Abizdafuz must have done a dodge and slammed into something, or we got charged. Migrants have arrived. Okay, first... we are going to be corrupt. As we are. Migration wave. And it's going to be... Snoopy the Red Baron's going to be one of these dwarves. Because I'm a corrupt and terrible individual. No one's really got anything that stands out, unfortunately. Tell you what, this first one's got more skills. Can cook. We actually might put you into a life miner and you can just cook and brew and stuff for us. Because a small animal dissection is not a skill we particularly consider highly, nor is woodcrafting. But this is going to be Snoopy, the Red Baron. And you're going to be set to be a life miner. It's a very small migrant wave. Oh, probably because we didn't do any trading with the dwarves last year. Guess we could have used Stukaz and made you doctor stuff. This is fine. I'll do that. You know what? It's such a small migrant wave. I'm sure there are no werebeasts in this group. Anyway, we'll peasant the rest of them. And then at some point, AutoNick will run. Well, you know what? I'll run it manually for the rest. AutoNick. So if I reread this, there we go. So we have a Cranes, a Darta, Infinite G, Lem Gardner, and Sprite. Welcome to the fortress. In before Snoopy's a were-elf. Yeah, next year we might get a monster migrant wave whenever we do trade with the dwarves. So yeah, we do have some animals in cages. We got some dogs. Now, and a turkey hen, which is great. Let me just check to make sure the turkeys aren't being butchered by our auto butcher, but I believe they're one of the ones I don't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we finally have to set up our... Oh, that's what we started doing last stream. At the end of our stream, we set up our flesh render, or flesh, whatever. Flesh reapers. The meaty dwarves, the butchers and stuff. We set up their floor, or we dug out their floor, but we didn't do anything about it because we got distracted by the siege. We got to do that now. So as far as I know, the only way to take things out of cages is kind of tedious. You got to build a cage. You got to pick the cage from the list, and you got to pick one of the ones that's got an animal in it. And then repeat. And then you can release something from an installed cage. If anyone knows of another way that this can be done, let me know. Because this is super annoying. Alright, so we got 3 dogs and a turkey. So, yeah, this floor over here, this is going to be sort of our meat packing floor. With our little sort of skull person holding up a sign. I don't know. Let's plan some doors. Planning mode's on, good. Let's decorate this floor, get some workshops going. And then what I might do is just go ahead and remove all the workshops that are left in the Great Hall. And if there's anything that we don't have still somewhere, then it just will tell us when we need to expand to. All right, we get a little bit of this. We're gonna set up. Let's set up this room over here as sort of our turkey pen. Turkey's not a pasture animal, no. Neither are the pigs. Now, the pigs currently are just running around, but what I might do, just because it sort of, I think, will conceptually make more sense, is let's keep the pigs in one area over here. If nothing else, we'll keep them safe from various things. So we're going to make this a pen/pasture. I'm going to set this. I'm going to search for... it's kind of annoying, because I can search for things, it's by name, not by animal type. So I can put all the piglets in here. But then I have to search for all the sows, which will include a pet sow. You know what? That's okay. And then the boars, which is not going to include the cavy boar, because that's a different kind of animal. Okay. And then over here, we're going to make a new pen. Oh, I'm going to make sure I don't have auto nest box running. I think a lot of time with the F hack it's turned on. Okay, good. What auto nest box will do is it will automatically make little 1x1 zones, or maybe you have to do that yourself on nest boxes. Then it will assign one turkey per things and meh. Okay, so it's going to be pasture pen. We're going to set. So we're looking for turkeys. So turkey hens and gobblers, including the pet one. That's fine. And the one that was in the cage, we're going to release from the cage and get it assigned over here instead. We're then going to build nest boxes. Now, I suspect I don't have any, but apparently I have 3. Okay, but I'm going to put planning mode on. Oops. Oh. These are not nest boxes. Sorry. I used the wrong hotkey. I'm making coffins instead of nest boxes. Okay. Q. Oh, I have caps lock on. Q. Build capital N? Capital N. There it is. I have to say, the nest boxes really look like nests in this tile set. Theoretically, capacity for, 25 breeders. Whether or not we do that, we'll see, but I'll get it set up. And I'll put in an order for rock nest boxes. And I'll ask for 25 to get built. So they'll get installed over there. What else do we have to do? Well, one of the things we have to do, if the eggs are fertile, we have to make sure they don't get moved out of these nests. So, okay. First of all, in my animal setup here, my auto butcher, which I'm definitely going to use because it's very convenient, we're going to limit adult females to 25, because apparently that's how much we got room for. And that's going to be a crazy egg/leather industry. Maybe overkill, but we'll see. I think I'm going to turn on the watching with the dogs as well. I don't think we're really going to do the war dog stuff to a huge extent. I was doing some testing on it. They're not super effective, and mostly it just gets you a lot of dead dogs in combat. So we'll just start butchering the excess dogs instead, which is also kind of sad. But you know what? It's Dwarf Fortress, and everything is miserable all the time. Deal with it. All right. So a bunch of the dwarves are going to bring some animals down here. Coffins or nest boxes, one step removed. I mean, a coffin could just be a really big nest box. Sure. Okay, yes, so now I want to go into kitchen. Meat, fish, other. I think it's because we haven't had any eggs yet, so I don't think they'll show up in the list until we have some. And then we can prevent them from being cooked. The other thing we can do is we can do things with locking doors or forbidding things or whatever. Locking the doors is probably an easy way to do it, just to make sure the fertilization happens. Once we get our critical mass of turkeys, our 25 turkeys, then we won't mess with it. All we're going to be doing is eating the eggs direct. We're not breeding the turkeys for leather. That's what the pigs are for. We're breeding the turkeys for solid supply of eggs.
Oh, build me this.
Bum, 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 bum. So what's going to happen is any turkey that's in an area where there's a nest box will, if it wants to lay eggs, will claim a nest box. Oh, there you go. So we had a nest box for this top left corner. So Tobal, which is a pet turkey, has claimed this nest box. So it's going to go over there and lay eggs. Now, if this turkey had encountered a gobbler, a male turkey, then those will be fertile eggs. What I've found when you set up these little nest box areas is sometimes, especially if it's been sitting around for a while, not doing anything, they'll claim and immediately lay a clutch of non-fertile eggs. And they can't use the nest box again until it's been cleared. So you actually do have to make sure your eggs get carried away first, so that you clear the nest box of non-fertilized eggs. So there might be like one initial cycle of let the dwarves carry the eggs away before you go and forbid or lock up or do whatever you're going to do to prevent them from messing around with the fertilized eggs. Are you sure the peasant was attacked is dead? That's a great question, but I'm pretty sure. Do we have two? We have two dead people. I guess Lap has been here for a while. So we have a human bard, rotten one, and a human poet, risen corpse. I believe it was a risen corpse that slaughtered all those dwarves with a sock before. You gotta keep an eye on them. Why is the giant almond blue? Oh, is it because it's in the water? Oh, probably a DF hack then. So Shift F1. There's our cavern floor. If I go up a few levels, that wall got put in. Good. Okay. So we are sealed away from this cavern level, which is great. Until we don't want to be. And the thing is, I kind of want to open this up pretty quick. We have a whole squad. Oh, we have a mandate here. Make some currents. I'm assuming the previous ones got done. What I kind of want to do here is I want to mine out a big area here. In fact, we could mine out quite a large area. But then we can come back. And I want to build a barracks over here where the tunnel snakes rule, where the tunnel snakes will constantly be training. And they will provide garrison to the rest of the fortress, so that way we can access the tunnel lair, although it's not a very exciting one. Like, I was hoping we'd see, like, silk or something like that, or underground trees or something that would make it kind of worthwhile to access. I mean, at this point, I'm thinking, do we just keep it closed, period? I don't know, we gotta explore this. So what I think is going to happen is we're going to dig out this. We're not going to quite breach it here yet. I'm going to set up a drawbridge here so we can seal away this underground layer completely. We're going to have one on the inside, and then we'll have one on like the outside of our garrison room as well. So we can just shut it up completely if bad things start to happen. And we have like a double airlock kind of system for some redundancy, which seems like a fairly good idea. And then set up a barracks, which is going to be fairly nice, well appointed, da-da-da-da. Speaking of, did this ever get done? No. Sinex Gaming? Stone Knocker's been missing for a week. Okay, hold on. I can't remove designation for the anti-construction. Is this being... Oh, because it's remove building. No, I'm removing the bed. Stop. How come I can't remove this floor? Okay, if I hit X to remove designations over here. Nothing designated. Then I hit D and then N for remove construction. Where's some of these green, and I can remove them, and some of them red, and I can't? Was it a wall from below? It's a wall from below. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. That's why. Thank you. Let me figure something else for these bedrooms then. I mean, oops, I guess you were out of... Wow, we made some more marble blocks. Why? We shouldn't be able to make marble blocks. Whoa. I was just gonna do fancy things with like walls to make the bedrooms feel more private, but there's no reason we have to do that. I'm not trying to build floor on top of walls. I was trying to build walls. So yeah, I wasn't trying to build floor on top of walls. I was trying to build floor. I was trying to build walls. And the problem is, I can build wall on top of wall. Well, I guess that's it. I can build wall on top of wall. I just can't build it on top of floor. So I only have to remove the floor tiles, not the wall tiles. Fuck, what a pain, though. Yeah, okay, hold on. Maybe we are okay. I guess the whole reason I was removing these is so they could build walls. Okay. Okay, hold on. Need more blocks. Oh, quartzite will work. So I do have to remove construction here. Oh, these are new constructions. Hold on. Yeah, because I was like giving up on things. Man, I was so confused for such a long time. Because everything kind of looks like the same on this side. Alright. Good. The mystery has been solved. And I did it all by myself without any help from chat. Yes. There we go. Any real fighting? Probably not. Yeah, no, just sparring side effects. I'm starting to think they need more room to spar. I don't know why they're sparring by the wall all the time. Because the barracks is centered here. So I don't know why they're spending so much time sparring near the wall. On the bright side, if they get slight bruises, it'll probably just toughen them up in the long term. Okay, yeah, it's What are you shooting at? Gunnar Jurgen is shooting at something. There's no combat log, though, so he must not have gotten close. Oh, Cynox Gaming, right, you died. You drowned?! I forgot you died. Did you drown digging the well? Fuck. No, that's exactly what happened. Now, one thing I don't know is if you can tell if a well is functioning or not. See, I'm wondering if you were digging out this, but you should have been able to stand on this. You should have been able to stand here and channel down. Unless they channeled before they dug the stairs. Because it's safe to channel straight down as long as you're digging down into more stone. If you're digging down to empty hole, then you will fall. But normally the dwarves will try to stand on something to do the work. But that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the channeling may have started before the stairs were ever set up. It's also expecting dwarves to be smart about their digging. Yeah, no, yeah. So clearly, so Cynex is going to have something engraved in his name, because we're not going to be able to recover the body. Try to remind me to install Cynex's slab, or at some point we'll just get haunted, and then we'll know as well. Corrupted by buzzard. Damn you, buzzards! Now, I am still somewhat confused. I made floor here, right? Not wall? Yeah, okay. I am still somewhat confused as to why the Access is complaining about some of these bits, but I don't know. I guess we're gonna need a little bit of floor right there. Yeah, see, I'm not. Well, that makes sense because it can't reach the floor. It's interesting that it claims it can reach here, even though it shouldn't be able to. I don't know. Some things are just inscrutable. All right, that's coming along. Good. Interrupted by buzzer. All right, iron bows. Go out and kill some buzzards. Go. Do your dirty. Kill some birds. You need to run a command to get into the list of dwarves, or is it in the export of Twitch subscriber? So I export the Twitch subscribers to a text file, and then there's a command called AutoNick, and I have it scheduled to run every so often in game in case there's, you know, new migrants or whatever. And I also sometimes run it manually when I want it to happen immediately. Okay, unforbid all. Yep. I think we just reclaimed everything we had been trading with that caravan. So our hauler dwarves are going to be super busy for a long time. Super busy.
No.
I guess. Oh, I can probably cancel this. I mean, we might still want to explore it for veins at some point, but I was doing this to hunt out cavern layers. No reason to busy yourself with that. Okay. So yeah, I gotta assume this is cavern 2. We'll find out once we breach the floor here. We're gonna send our squad to sort of walk around the cavern layer here to just reveal more of it, and either we'll see magma / adamantine, or we won't. I suspect we won't, and I suspect this is cavern level 2.
It won't work.
Is it fall? Late summer. I'm looking forward to trading with the dwarves. Hopefully they don't die. You know. Just still killing some buzzards. They will get into a weird position where they can't kill all the buzzards because they can't reach them for some reason, but then they won't actually cancel the command, so they'll sort of be in limbo forever. Guess we'll have even more mugs to trade with the dwarves. Yep. Masterwork dog leather cloak. All right. So meanwhile, over here, we got all our pigs in a room. That's great. They don't need anything. For some reason, the pigs just don't need anything at all. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy not all the all the animals have to like graze and things or be fed. There'd be a lot of extra micro, but at the same time, realism, man. Okay, so our turkeys are in here. Some nest boxes have been established. And again, you can force it. You can literally put 1x1 zones and individually assign all the various turkeys. So we got a hen, gobbler in here. It is interesting that none of them have laid eggs, because they can lay eggs without being fertilized, but they haven't. And there is the gobbler in here, so hopefully by the time they start laying eggs, they will be fertilized. There's still that one that was claimed. Well, it's unclaimed now. Maybe, you know what? Maybe they did lay eggs and they were picked up. Let's take a look at our stocks. Actually, sorry, kitchen. Meat, fish, other. Search for egg. Turkey, hen, eggs, 72. Okay, so what I'm going to do now... Well, actually, what I'm happy is that the first batch of eggs, which are probably non-fertilized, were scooped up, clearing up the nest boxes. What we really want is this door to be installed. Let me cancel this, and instead, I'm going to build door without planning mode. Oh, I don't have a door. Okay, well, that would explain why. Well, I was just hoping to prioritize this door, but we clearly don't have enough. We've got jobs in here to consistently construct doors, so they will get made. We did lose a stone knocker, though. We might have to recruit a new one.
Sorry, I can't do it, sir.
Item blocking site. Yeah, they're just getting in each other's way a little bit.
No.
Do you have stone? Yeah, I'm sure we have lots of stone now.
No way.
I don't think that's what's preventing the door construction, but we can check. Yeah, no, there's like massive amounts of chunks of limestone and stuff just sitting around. Yeah, we're okay here.
No.
It's mostly that our stone knockers are ridiculously overworked. There you go. Yeah, they're making the querns, the nest boxes, the doors. It's all happening. Now, speaking of the quern, I don't think we ever did get around to installing one. Let's actually check our clothing industry. Farmer's Workshop, process plants is there. Loom, waiting for weaving. I guess our people are too busy planting plants to finish these workshops. We need more plant tenders. And maybe more stone knockers as well.
It won't work.
Okay, well, let's just grab these 4 peasants with no particular aptitude are going to become plant tenders. And these next 4, again, nothing that specifically stands out, are going to become new stone knockers. There. I like it. We got the Wayne Gretzky number of dwarves. Oh, of adult dwarves. I think we have 99 adult dwarves and 110 total dwarves. We could be checking spousal things, yeah. Right, so what happened to the were-ass? The were-ass slaughtered one of our dwarves, an entire, or most of a human caravan, then turned back into a dwarf, and we beat it to death. So I'm going to cancel that kill order, because they probably can't finish off the buzzards. Oh, although, who dis? Gunnar Jurgen is firing at a buzzard. There you go. Because I think they're still flagged as, like, enemy things. So, theoretically, you know, our dwarves that are just patrolling around here, if a buzzard gets close to our base, it should get shot at. I like that we started with the, if any dwarf shows that he deserves the title, now we're like, bah, fuck it, more people. Well, I mean, we do just need more numbers. And we are still looking for people with, like, you know, traits that fit, but yeah. Fortress is growing quickly, we just need huge numbers. We struck Goblinite. Oh, it's still on the surface, okay. Actually, we got quite a few over here that are probably not going into moisty areas. This might be okay. I suspect a lot of this is not going to be. I don't know, we'll get a damp stone warning in at some point, that's okay. Well, actually, I should probably just not be overworking the stone knockers. On the other hand, Goblinite, baby. It's cool. No refined coal. Well, we got plenty of wood. It's mostly just our wood whackers that need to do that. Oh, a mandate. Oh, no, that's the quorns we're working on. Good. This place here. I think this was going to become our library, wasn't it? Our little question mark semicolon. Should probably get this going. Well, although that will put a little bit more pressure on the stone knockers. Maybe I'll just let them catch up a bit. How about down here? That hasn't been dug out yet either. Yeah, maybe it is time to clear out that main hall. So, okay, we've got a clothier's workshop over here, which can be removed. Let's get these leatherworks out of here. Tanner's workshop, that's all going to get moved downstairs. The generic craftsdwarf workshops over here are going to get removed. Oh, I still have to let these dogs out. So now you know, when someone asks, who, it were me. All right, the dogs have been let out, and then after we'll deconstruct the cages. Carpenter's workshops can all get removed. This wood furnace is going to get removed. This wood furnace is going to get removed. I don't think we've set our brewing anywhere yet. Although, you know what? No, let's just get rid of this. Mechanics workshop done. I think that's all the workshops. There's still a lot of stuff stockpiled over here. But we're moving towards getting this hull to no longer be a crafting area. It's gonna feel good. We do have a lot of requests for charcoal. I am wondering in our wood layer over here. Yeah, I'm gonna build an extra wood furnace. You know, partly to replace the one we got rid of. Yeah, we'll just use a piece of diorite as is, that's fine. Oh, autumn has come. So we're gonna get a dwarven trade caravan soon. Hoping to play that long anyway. It's fine. There's a lot of sparring. There's an actual combat notification there. It might be another buzzard being shot at, or it might be another, you know, dwarf getting slammed into a wall during combat. We will see. Time to mug people. But yeah, we need a huge steady supply of charcoal. It will be very nice if we do get to magma Oh, I'll see about adjusting Moobot with the stream number. That was my bad. If we get the magma, it will dramatically increase the speed of our metal and glass industry. Because there's a lot of overhead to making the charcoal. It needs 2 pieces of wood, because 1 to like make things hot and 1 to be turned into charcoal. So that's a lot of extra little hauling, and it keeps our woodwhackers fairly busy. And then the people doing the metalworks have to go and pick up a bar of coal, bring it to the workshop before they can do their smelting or whatever the heck. And so it just goes a lot faster without. Now you still need some coal as part of the steel making process, I believe. But yeah, you don't need anywhere near as much. So we don't have anyone truly miserable. We do have 2 that are like a little stressed right now. So like Retan Medic over here. And you're getting to an argument, frustrated being unable to acquire something, frustrated unable to practice a craft. Okay, you are a soldier, so that's part of it. Yeah. I don't think you can have a magma wood furnace, which is a little weird because you should be able to. To make charcoal, you just need to get like your wood really hot, but not actively burning. So it's about heating wood in a anaerobic environment with no oxygen. You want your wood to get really hot with no oxygen around, and that'll make charcoal. I think. Someone will chat will know. There's smart people in chat. Chop some more trees. We don't actually need these trees chopped, but it's part of our war on trees. But more importantly, it's about preventing them from getting in the way. Let's make some nice flooring over here. Well, we'll have to use a variety of wood, I think, here. Persimmon, apple logs, birchwood. Birch, ginkgo, bayberry, plum, peach. I was avoiding the ash because I was thinking there were ash bars, but no, it's ash wood. Okay, I'm just going to floor up this little... what's theoretically the migrant quarantine, although in practice is kind of a pain in the ass to use. But we'll attempt to complete work on it anyway. Am I out of wood? Okay. Wow, that is consuming a lot. I wonder if I could technically make this a road instead. Can you make a road out of wood blocks? Like wood logs? The answer is yes. Okay, let's do that instead. Oh shit, it's gonna be a pain to clear all this out. Because a road takes dramatically less material. Oh my god, this is such a pain to cancel. It'd be nice if you could designate job cancelings, like you can designate deconstruction. Like this would have taken a lot fewer clicks if I'd let them construct it and then just used the designation to remove construction, but obviously that would be a huge waste of the dwarf's time. This is only a waste of my own time. Okay. Build paved road. Oh, there's a boulder in there that's got to be smooth before we do anything. That's interesting. Was it letting me build floor on top of the smooth boulder? Or the unsmooth boulder? But not a road? I don't know. then we'll do the last section. And this, at least, I could cancel in one big clump if I change my mind. Yes, but in real life, yes, but Dwarf Fortress only needs Fluxstone once you have magma. But no, you need Fluxstone for steel generation whenever, even without magma. Hey, Rotten Python, thank you. Hello, MP, hope you can get some. It'll be kind of fun, yeah. Okay. Farmer's Workshop. There we go. Our loom is finally in place with weaving. Dyer's Workshop is set up. Clothier's Workshop still waiting. Yeah, our plant tenders are still like... Well, okay, in... Part of what's going on here is they don't have a lot of skill, right? Conrad the Bavarian here is only a dabbling grower. I think the planting speed is based on their skill, I believe. I think that's the primary thing with the skill, and then maybe when it comes harvest time, the planting skill determines the yield when they harvest, but I'm not sure. The quarantine room can be made into visitor bedroom assigned to the tavern. That's true. Although, I'm not sure how much of a difference it would make, because visitors still have free reign over the fortress otherwise, and it would just add a lot to their walking time. Oh yeah, did we get instruments? Well, that's a great question, and I wonder if we got some from just trading with the humans. If we take a look at the temple over here, I guess I have to look at the locations for it. So the Heavenly Chapel. Oh, it's big. I can recognize the priesthood, which I need to do. It doesn't have any instruments, actually. So, the priest of the Heavenly Chapel of the Cerulean Communion is known as the Holy Heaven. We have to choose a priest to assign that position to. Who should be the priest? Well, in theory, I would say, okay, it has to be one of the followers. So this is our list over here. Adders Jr., Rides Again, DBMSX, Quiet Tony, Sirad Watto, Katsuro Dis, Andy AK, Real Luckless, Hysterical Woman, Andarta, and Lem Gardner. Now, some of these already have jobs, so I'm kind of inclined to pick one of the peasants. Yeah. It'd be nice if you could open up their status bar over here, so we could see, we could pick people who are like, extra sociable or whatever. So, okay, there's 4 of them, right? Hang on. I'm gonna go to Google. Random number generator. From 1 to 4. Generate. Got number 1. So, it is Katsuro Dis is going to be our priest. Congratulations. And what I'm thinking about doing is actually assigning the noble caste, finally. And I think that's what's going to happen. So, we are going to refresh this. So, Katsuro, who's our priest. Monty Max. Okay, well, let's do one at a time. It's fine. Noble. Monty Max, who is our broker. We're going to officially nobilify people. That's our captain of the guard, so that doesn't count. Green Eyes and militia commander. Okay, same thing with the colors. SMZ over here is our mayor. Monk Loki is, I believe, our doctor, so that's fine. We ignore that. Silent Shock is a manager. Yep. Done. You're all nobles now. Bam. Now, they can do peasant work still. That is true. So I'm going to flag them as nobles. But then I think for all these guys, I'm going to leave on their, like, I don't know, their hauling or something like that. So that way they're still useful. But we can keep track of them separately, and that's very entertaining to me. Oh! Chin's Pig, a dwarven child, has been taken from by a mood. Yeah, we have tons of jobs that want coal. None of it's happening right now. Chin's Pig. Okay, well, let's let you go by for a sec. Now, theoretically, We should still have lots of wood burning happening, right? I mean, yeah, charcoal, all those jobs are there. I guess our wood whackers are busy doing other things. Well, a couple of them are trying to make charcoal. Oh, they're having to go all the way to the surface to pick up some wood. Yeah. Well, you know what I should do, actually, is I should... I mean, our peasants are really busy, too. But really what I should do is remove this stockpile, which I wanted here to help with the construction, but now is no longer required the same way. Although before they go... Hang on a sec. Before all that wood goes away... The only reason I had it here is so that it would be closer for this construction. But now this construction is basically finishing. So now what we want to do is get rid of this so that our peasants are constantly bringing wood down into our fortress and making our woodwhackers more efficient. So what has happened? Shinspei gets grabbed at Craft Dwarf Workshop. That is very common because I think the Craft Dwarf skill is like the one they default to if they don't have anything else going on. So yeah, that has been claimed. They're off getting something. Good for them. So by having our peasants bring the wood down here, it will make our wood burners operate a little faster. I mean, ultimately, it's the same amount of dwarven work time, regardless of who's bringing the wood down. But we don't have that many woodwhackers, and we do want them to focus on the skill they're good at, you know, and hopefully have a high stat in, that sort of thing. Yeah, they're trying to make coal bars as quickly as possible, but that's it. So yeah, we did have a little bit more buzzard fighting. It's good to see that they keep getting, like, whacked as quickly as possible. We like that. Oh, thank you for reminding me of the slab. Build, Alt-S, slab, over here, expando. I don't know why it's not sorted with the memorials at the top, but there we are. I don't think there were any other memorialized slabs ready to go. Nope. We have a bunch of spares, because I made a bunch in bulk because I thought there was going to be a disaster. But there you go. So that dwarf will be laying to rest relatively soon. Thanks for the reminder, Cynthia. Need bags. How's our Goblinite statue plan? Oh, look at that. They're coming in. That's nice to see. Is this all engraved over here? Yeah. Couldn't tell if, like, all these tiles had engravings on them. Oh. Caravan! Alright, Dwarven Caravan is here. Lovely. Excellent. Let's hope they don't get attacked by any were creatures. And we have a good, successful trade this time around. White and purple walls look nice. But over here, yeah. So, again, I will put in the trade command. Again, all our mugs and things like that are going to get brought automatically. But once again, what I'm going to do is bodywear. Yeah, any bins with clothing in them. Which I could set up as an auto trade kind of situation, which wouldn't be a terrible idea either. Since I think I'm going to do this all the time. So I might organize something with my clothing stockpile, wherever that is, to get brought over. Because the idea is I want to sell anything that is extremely worn out, to clear it out of our stockpiles, which will prompt production jobs to kick back in again. Either that or set up dumping, which needs us to find the magma. Hey magma, how's this coming along? Nope, still have not dug out this area. I don't think our little mining area over here is very active anymore. I think that's basically done. Not quite. Getting there. Nearly done.
You think you can do this?
Oh hey, Rotten Python. I'm in Ontario, Canada. How are our armor making jobs coming? No, they're still progressing. Although they're nearly done, which is going to be nice. And yeah, I actually kind of expect we might be able to buy literally everything this caravan has. Whether we want that or not, I don't know. But I think there's a good chance we're just going to buy everything. Oh, Chinspig has started construction. Cool. What do you have? What do you have, Piggy? Chinspig has 2 boulders of marble, some iron bars, rough citrines, dog leather, and steel bars. That is quite the construction. Huh. You know, one thing we could do is we could put a butcher shop. We could remove our butcher shop from the surface and add it into our flesh processing floor. We'd want to make sure to have it a little bit locked up so that any fumes it generates are somewhat limited. That'll go better if we do get access to magma and we can start just trashing stuff more realistically. I think for now I'll leave it on the surface. Monty Max is constructing a building. Right, because all the peasant laborers are enabled. But yeah, I'll go and ask for the trader to show up over here. Buying everything from them, selling everything we have is most likely hopefully give us a free Baron title. We like free stuff, even if it's annoying Baron, yeah. Alright, let's discuss the situation. Well, yeah, we'll have to check the news. What do we want? Well, I mean, honestly, I'm always okay with a little bit more leather. And just plant, like, cloth stuff is never going to be a bad thing. We might need more seeds. You know, like, if we're going to be able to just buy everything, we'll put in a vague request for a few different things here and there. Booze. We might be able to use more turkeys. Whoops. Well, not the gobblers as much. Bring me some cheeses. Let's ask for all the powders. Trying to minimize some clicking here. Max priority. Here, let's ask for some sheets for our eventual library. Okay. I guess I could even throw in some yarn. Because actually we might... I can't remember if a strange mood might need yarn. I think it only asks for things you've ever produced in the fort. I don't know if trading for it counts as producing it. Maybe I shouldn't ask for either one of these. Because if we weave yarn thread into yarn cloth, I think we can start getting strange moods that want yarn cloth. So what I'll do maybe is I'll request for some yarn cloth, but not the thread, because the thread doesn't get mooted. Please tell me you pay extra for mugs. Aw. It's too bad. Mugs is what you're getting. Better ask for coal-bearing ore. Oh, that's true! If we asked for lignite, that might be a good way to get... Yeah. Oh, gauntlets changing. Okay. So our military squads here, if we take a look at our tunnel snakes... Missing some footwear and a couple of shields. Otherwise, pretty good. Let's check the job screen. So we still are asking for some shields and some boots to be made. Oh, we've got some of our nickel coins! You know what? I probably don't have a stockpile for coins. Let me quickly make one up here, because it's going to be for trade. There's a coin stockpile, right? Yes. And then we can look at the coins as well. So I'm not going to trade them away right away. I'm just going to make the coin stockpile so we can look at them. Because every year is going to be a unique coin. All right. Monty Max is making his way to the depot. Is our entertainment crew still past the expiry date? Yeah, they're still around. Kuda and Lapip. My God. Beast Hunter here too. All right, trade. First, let's check. Is there a non-trade mandate? Don't export splints. Okay. Sure. Well, first let me check to see. Do we have any splints in this list? No. Good. So I can very safely select everything for 160,000 dwarf bucks worth of stuff. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold back on this. Hopefully none of these have artifacts. I suppose it's conceivable. I never set up a... Oh no, I do have a museum. Hold on. Up over here. And we've got these little pedestals. Now, none of them have anything on display, right? Oh. Yes. Okay, what I'm going to do, just because I'm going to be lazy, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to filter things, I'm going to set up display, my artifacts. I'm going to put all the artifacts on display on the same thing. And what this is going to do is it's going to make sure none of them's in any stockpile, so they don't get accidentally traded. Yeah, if we ever get a mayor or something like that who loves mugs and forbids the export of them, they're the ones that are going to have a terrible, terrible accident. But I don't think... I don't know, I don't think any of them should be in there. I guess the scepter could. None of the others are finished goods. Oh, I guess the clothing could? You know, if we trade it away, we'll just make them that much happier. Oh.
An artifact has been completed. Hooray!
A new artifact! So, Chinspig has created Fenokdakas Meshthem Kun, a marble bracelet. Let's take a look! So, Fenokdadak Meshthem Kun, sable colors, the scholar of cats. It is worth 58,000 dwarf bucks. Alright. Not very descriptive, though. Marble bracelet. All crafts worship is of the highest quality, is encrusted with round marble cabochons and studded with iron and steel. The object menaces with spikes of citrine and dog leather. On the item is the image of a baguette cut gem in marble. You couldn't just use the gem? Alright. Guess it's okay. Alright, we'll just wait for Monty Max to get back and we'll do the trade. So I don't want to trade absolutely everything. The reason is I want to offer some. In fact, maybe I'll start by just offering a bin full of junk, and then we'll trade everything else for all this stuff. I think our trading stockpiles are filtered to only allow mugs. Right? I think that the stockpiles I've set to auto trade are set to only allow mugs. So really it's just a question of whether a cloth artifact, like a clothing artifact, which would be a Rolokzamoth over here, might have made it into one of the cloth bins. But A, I think it was already on display at the library, and B, we can check for that. Heard of Songs of Sick? I have, and I'm kind of excited. I want to give it a try, I just haven't had a chance yet. The original baguette cut gem tasted too good with the axe cheese. You know, I could go for some brie or something. Okay, trade. So I did want to check to make sure that Rolokzamoth isn't in here. I'll just search for moth. No, it's not in here. I think we're fine. So I'm going to offer big finished good bins worth 8,000 dwarf bucks. It's going to offer that right away. Here, this is for you. There you go. Excellent. I'm happy you're happy. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark everything for trade. And then I'm going to mark everything on your side for I want it. And you're going to walk away with 72,000 dwarf bucks worth of profit. How does that sound? Sound pretty good? Yeah, we've got like leather for infinity. We're going to have some instruments now, so at least there's that. Oh my god, we have so much leather. I don't care. Trade. The artifact, the bracelet is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the clothing from before. Yeah, the bracelet wouldn't have been in the trade list and should be fine. Won't that buy back the bin you just gifted? I don't know. Ooh, damn stone. Yeah, so I'm just going to cancel this whole area. Plus, I'm happy to mostly be done with some of the mining on this floor anyway. Ponzi scheme. Yeah, I'm not sure. But what we can do is we can offer a little bit more, because we're still making a few more mugs. So a few more things will be delivered here before the merchants go.
Sorry, sir, I can't do it.
I don't know if there's... other than to become the capital, I'm not sure the offering has any purpose. Well, offering might improve the merchant's mood, but so does a good trade. Maybe offering affects it more? I don't know. I guess I don't have to smooth all this because a lot of it's going to become dug out, but I don't know. It's fine. Here, have the bin. Also, let me buy that bin off you. Yeah, it sounds like the start of a scam. With the new hats. Python, thank you very much. It's the hats that matter most, right?
I said no.
Cannot reach site. What can you not reach? Why can't you reach this site? That doesn't make any sense. There's no reason you can't reach that site. We don't have any of your doors closed. What I want to do is we're just going to go for an extra couple of minutes here so I can offer a few more things. Then we're going to wrap it up. I believe a Kiss for Luck streaming some more Farming Simulator. Oh no, probably Among Us. We're going to be doing a raid there in a scooch. Yeah, some Among Us happening on her channel. Are we still burrowed? I don't think so. No, no burrows. All the doors should be open. And we should be okay. Okay, this got dug out. Excellent. So what I want to do here is I want to build a bridge. And so there's going to be a drawbridge here to let us seal off things. We need to make sure it opens to the left. Done. And I mean, I guess I could make it out of Gabbro or something because it's quite close. But blocks, really. Here, quartzite blocks. Done. Once that bridge is in place and connected to a lever, then what we're going to do is we're going to pierce the cavern, dig out a big area over here, set up some walls, have another bridge, drawbridge to enclose what will become the barracks over here. Yeah. And then we'll probably start getting Forgotten Beasts, because I don't think we've gotten any Forgotten Beasts at all. And maybe because they can't spawn in water. I think a lot of Forgotten Beasts can swim. And certainly some of them can fly. But maybe they can't spawn in water.
Yes, I'll do it, but...
Which, as a reminder, the one cavern layer we have accessed before is filled with water. I mean, there's some empty space above it. But yeah, I'm betting they can't spawn there. Or maybe Forgotten Beasts never spawn on cavern level 1? I don't know. What are the golden blocks? Which one? These golden blocks over here? I mean, these are wood. These are trees. They're fungi wood trees. Are there golden blocks here? Oh, there's some gems. Those citrine clusters. Maybe that's what you're asking about. So, let me see what else we've got. Okay, good. Bunch of stuff have been brought in here. Maybe it's the bin we offered to them and then immediately bought back. I'm not sure. There you go. I'm going to offer 9,000 dwarf bucks worth of stuff to these guys. There we go. Wait, did it not? Oh, hold on. I can't offer anything. There we go. This honey badger leather left glove was not created. You can only offer goods you actually produced yourself. You can trade goods that you traded before. You can't trade goods that you stole from this civilization. But you can only offer things you built yourself. So that glove there was preventing us from doing the trade. So I'm going to offer all this. There we go. And now I'm going to tell Monty Max he no longer has to trade there. And we broke the game. Well, we have an autosave from the start of autumn, which wasn't hopefully that long ago. I don't know. Bleh. It's not the end of the world. We only lost, probably like 15 minutes out of our 4 hours. That was disappointing, though. I just broke the game with that trade. It was like, it's too much money. We can't deal with it, you guys. It's just way too much. We're going to wrap it up here. We're going to raid a Kiss for Luck. I'm going to see you guys on Monday for Football Manager. And then on Wednesday, we could continue with the Hearts of Iron, but I'm actually thinking Wednesday, we're going to take a look at Humankind. For a couple of different reasons. I think on this Wednesday, I don't want to play Hearts of Iron. I think I want to play Humankind. There's a new expansion that came out with some new civilizations that I'm excited to try. Yeah, classic end to Dwarf Fortress. Thanks a lot. Let's raid a Kiss for Luck. Give her some love. And I'm going to see you guys on Monday. Bye, everyone. Where's my window? There it is.